A very good morning to one and all as we welcome you here to the Hazley Crawford Stadium as we get ready for day one of 3 of the Massey Secondary Schools Track and Field Championships Trinidad edition. And what a day we have in store for you. Again, we apologize for a little bit of a late start, but I think a lot of the schools are here now, so we should be getting the program on the way, and it's expected to be a hectic one. With as many as 90 or so events scheduled for today. And, well, not necessarily 90, but the numbers are like that. In fact, they start numbering from 10 all the way up to 97. But because there are heats in some of these preliminaries, it will be well over 90 events on the day. So that's where we are. We're starting, of course, as you could see, with the 60-meter hurdles event for girls under 15. And the mark to beat is 10.33 seconds by Kimaya Anderson for Bishop's High School. So that is what we're getting ready for. We didn't have the official opening ceremony. I think that will be held some other day, but we do have our national anthem. So we'll have the national anthem, then an opening prayer. So there we have it, the playing of the national anthem, and we're getting ready for the start of the proceedings on the track. Remember, it's track and field, and this is the girls under 15 as they get ready for their 60-meter hurdles event. And Eddie Cumberbatch Samuel, Jillian Roberts, and Sierra Sosa. Cumberbatch Samuel from Bishop Anstey, Roberts from Bishop Anstey, and Sierra Sosa from Holy Name Convent. So the girls just starting to get themselves warmed, and pretty soon they should be under starters orders right now. And again, it has to be stated, you will have some disparity in the quality of athletes. Some of these athletes are assigned to clubs, or some that are based in their school, on their school compound, so it's easy for them to have access to formal training. Others are only now getting familiar with some of these events, so you will see the disparity in performances, in times and distances, especially in the throws and heights in the jumps. I'm just kind of alerting you to that, so you don't be amazed. And it's primarily because some of these kids are well advanced in their preparation and their training, others not so. And you will see how it goes. So Cumberbatch, Robertson, Sosa getting ready to take us. In lane 3 is Cumberbatch, in lane 4 is Roberts, and in lane 5 in the blue is Sosa. Now, some of these kids would have been here just a couple of days ago for the National Carifta Trials. 42 athletes have already achieved the qualifying standards for the Carifta Games to be held at the Kirani James Stadium over there in Grenada, and that is set for the 4th to the 6th of April. That's the Easter weekend. So a lot to look forward to. Congratulations to all of those who would have attained the qualifying standards, and looking forward to great things from the Trinidad and Tobago contingent, both in the track and field as well as in the swimming, which almost always takes place simultaneously. There's just a little overlap. The swimming tend to go sometimes maybe 2 or 3 days further along than the actual track and field. But there's some spillover in that maybe the last day of the track and field or the last 2 days they will have swimming as well. But here we go for the start of this one as we get ready to kick off the 2026 edition of the Massey Secondary Schools Track and Field Championships, where we have Cumberbatch, Roberts, and Sosa, lanes 3, 4, and 5. Here we go quickly, and out in the middle is Roberts, who bolted forward, and she is gone. All she has to do is make sure she hurdles, and quickly you can see we do have a faller. And that is, of course, running there in lane number 3. That was Cumberbatch. But there is your winner. She's anxious to see the time. 10.11 for Robert Sosa. 11.01. And Cumberbatch didn't finish. So congratulations to them. Those are the first finishers, the first competitors for 2026. And certainly you could see the difference in quality there from Jillian Roberts, who just took off from the gun and was never caught. And again, you could see the difference in technique and the difference in quality of technique. And as she gets stronger, you would find that her techniques, all of them, their techniques will be refined as well. Unfortunately, we do have a faller, and that would have been Eddie Cumberbatch Samuel. She is still on the track getting some treatment. She might have just twisted the ankle. And there are the two finishers. Roberts 10.11, 11.01 to Sosa. And that is Bishop and Holy Name Convent of Port of Spain. And there is the faller down there, Eddie Cumberbatch Samuel. And the gurney is gonna pick her up. Hopefully it's not that serious, because I'm sure she probably would be down to compete in some other events. So I suppose they'll probably try to get some ice on it quickly and see if that will assist and allow her to be able to compete later on, or tomorrow or Wednesday, as the games continue. But you don't like to see this. You really wish she could continue and be at full strength. And there is, this is what the sportsmanship is all about. And there you could see the young lady from Holy Name Convent, Sierra Sosa, bringing, I think she might have put some ice on her leg for Cumberbatch. And even though they're competing against each other, Holy Name and Bishops, they're probably good friends. And so it's good to see she's coming over there and just offering some encouragement to her competitor and making sure that even though they're competing, they're not, as we say, bitter rivals by any stretch of the imagination. So it's just something to look forward to. So one down, we have quite a ways to go for 2026 edition of the Massey Secondary Schools Track and Field Championships. And so again, quite a number of students are here. In fact, there is a package out. I think the kids pay $20 to enter, $40 for an adult. But if you come with a contingent of 50 supporters, then they're getting free. So you understand, they're trying everything to get the crowds in here because it's the atmosphere that really allows them to build up and build up nicely. Now I'm looking at this. This is kind of strange because this is supposed to be 80 meters. So the ladies are lined up, but that's at 100 meters. Oh, actually, they moved it back. So this is now the under 17 100-meter hurdles. So we have Mia Harry from St. Francois, Shanika Quintero from Carpichima West, Kaylees Alexander from Waterloo, Adele Moore from Belmont, Garnella Duncan from Carpichima West, Sindel Fletcher from Bishop Anstey, and Chelsea Joseph from Faizabad. So they've made a quick adjustment because we were scheduled to have the boys under 15 80 meter, but I suppose they pushed that back to after. We're going with the girls 100 meter hurdles. So these are obviously some stronger girls, and because they're still setting up the track because they'll have to bring back some of the hurdles, readjust the placing of the hurdles. So there it is. They're just making the adjustments so that they cover the right distances and the hurdle at the right times. So just a slight delay here because I think they were originally expecting the 80 meter boys, so that's why we have this little delay. So they now have to readjust hurdles for these competitors. So we have the event number 12, the girls under 17 100 meter hurdles, and back in 2025, a year ago, Zariah Pascal of El Dorado West set the record of 15.08 seconds. And I'm just trying to sit. We had an 11:01 and a for the win earlier from Roberts and from Bishop Anstey. I was trying to remember her winning time, and I'll try to get that for you because I was just doing a quick calculation. I know 11:01 would have been the second place time. The first place time was 10. Was it a 10:04? But I'll have to verify that for you. Yeah, so 10:01. We'll just double check it and verify it for you. So 10:11 was her winning an 11:01. So 10:11, and that would be the record, a new record or a record for that event, because 10:33 was the previous mark by Kamaya Anderson of Bishop Anstey. So a record performance for Jillian Roberts of 10.11 seconds and 11:01 for Sierra Sosa. So that's a record performance. So from the first race today, we have a record-breaking performance. But now we're getting ready for the second event for today, and that is the girls under 17 100 meter. There you look at the crowd building up here. Imagine past pupils as well coming back to lend their support to their alma mater to make sure that everything is A-OK. So we're just standing by here to get this one going. And I'm looking at 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. I would imagine there would be another bank of hurdles to be placed, the fourth bank of hurdles. Yeah, because that's what is missing right now, because there's this big gap in the middle. And so here comes those hurdles. But in the meantime, the athletes, they're just the supporters rather, and some of the athletes, their events probably coming up later, so they just relax. They're getting their numbers sorted out before they actually have to get down to the warm-up section. But we're already seeing the athletes on the line, and but as you can see there's that big gap where you're seeing the two ladies position on the track, and that's the fourth set of hurdles that are only now arriving to be placed on the track, because that will be a long sprint in the middle there. So here we go again in lane number 2. Actually, we're running out of lane 3. I don't see a athlete in lane 2. We have Moore, Welch, and Fletcher in 5, 6, and 7. Joseph in 8. And again, Moore, Welch, and Fletcher in 5. And they probably will be among some of the favorites. Moore, I would imagine. Adele Moore out of Belmont. Shanika Quintero of Carpetchima West, and Kaylis Alexander from Waterloo. So here we go as they get ready now for the start of the girls under 17 100 meter hurdles. And The athletes are just getting an opportunity to just to stretch their legs, just to make sure that they're familiar with the technique. And quickly you could see running out of lane 3. Shanika Quintero of Carpichima West, she does look like she has a good solid technique. And the hurdles is one of those events where I would imagine, because it's a straight line event, and especially running from lane 3, the other athletes next to you don't really have that much of an advantage. Probably the only advantage is that they'll be able to see you to the left, especially like to the runner who's in lane 4 and those in lane 5, so they could see what is happening on either side of them. But the runner in lane 2, and in this case in lane 3, isn't that much at a disadvantage. There are no bends, so it's not like it's a tight curve or anything like that. And so it should be very interesting to see how these ladies line up. So we're getting ready now for Shanika Quintero, Kaylise Alexander, Adele Moore, Janella Duncan, Sidel Fletcher, and Chelsea Joseph. Quintero from Carpichima, Alexander from Waterloo, Moore from Belmont, Duncan from Carpichima, Fletcher from Bishop Anstey, and Joseph from Faizabad. The officials just making sure, see them with their flags at the back there, just to make sure that everything is everything. And the reason it is conducted this way is because it has to be precise measurements. That's why this track has been certified. So any record set here will stand scrutiny. And so that's why the officials are trained and they know exactly what to look for. And the athletes are encouraged to follow all the relevant protocols to ensure that if a record is set, it will stand. So here we go. Again, the starter is in place, and pretty soon the athletes will be under the starter's orders. Remember, this is day 1 of the Massey Secondary Schools Track and Field Championships Trinidad edition. Tobago has a separate event, and a number of their athletes were on show at Carifta Trials on the weekend. Some of these youngsters probably missed that, but they're here now representing their various schools and ready to give it their all. There in lane 7 is Fletcher. Joseph just outside in the green and yellow, the yellow top. So they're under starters orders now for second event of this morning. Again, we apologize. We have a little bit of a delayed start, but here we go quickly now for this one. And they're off and running, and immediately you could see Quintero there from the outside. She just takes off, but she has pressure though coming from the extreme right, but it's Quintero, and also doing well there is Joseph at the line. It looks like Quintero and Joseph also battling just on her inside Fletcher, but clearly I think Shanika Quintero did a fine job, and certainly put her hands up there. And they have it as Joseph. Chelsea Joseph of Faizabad. But we'll see if that is the final stand-up. Yes, in lane 8, Joseph 1461. And there are the two ladies showing their capabilities. So 14:56 is the winning time. Vincent Hard. Yep, so here's a look at it again, coming at you. And that is this, you look at it here again, this is Tanique Vincent in the black. This is the 17 plus. So she's the one who is crossing the line first here. And certainly that is what threw me off, because she was the 17 plus. So she was there, and Hard, who is in lane 4, or that should be Ward in lane 4, would be second in the 17 plus category. So when I saw that number, I was like, whoa, but that is precisely, so that is like two events combined there, the 17 and 17 plus. So the 17 plus, so that's the girls over 17 or under 20. And that would be Taniqua Vincent, and her time was a good 14:41. And the winner, the one who crossed the line in the under 17 category, 14:61, Chelsea Joseph of Faizabad. And to her inside would have been Fletcher from Sidel Fletcher from Bishop Anstey. But again, it would have been so they just sort of combine the two events, the 17 under 17 and 17 plus, to give us one event. So that is why I was looking at it with a little bit skeptically, but that's precisely what transpired there. So now we're going to do the boys event, the boys under 15 80-meter hurdles. And I could tell you from that event that just took place there, Tanique Vincent, her time is a new record for this meet. So congratulations to her. So they're just setting up for the boys 80-meter hurdles. So 14:61, and Bishop and Sidel was 14. And all right, and it's the other girl. So 14:56 and 14:92, and the reason why I'm putting that here, because that's the 17 plus marker, and the record, the previous record, would have been 15:26. So both of them would have dipped under the 15-second marker. So that's another record run here. In fact, both winners would have set records for this particular event, the girls 100-meter final. So congratulations to them. So in the two races, well, the three races, if you want to call it, because we did have a combined 17 and 17 plus, and the winners for both of them actually went under the previous record. So Amazing stuff here from these athletes, and it shows you that the preparation is so much better for some of these athletes. And as a result, we're seeing the times coming down and coming down significantly. So again, congratulations to them. And I'm sure they too are looking to see what their times are. They're eager to see their times and to understand the significance of those performances. And so we've seen some records being set here early. There's also, we're seeing preparation now for the long jump event. So we have the boys under 15 long jump, as well as the boys under 15 high jump. The girls under 15 long jump is also coming up shortly. So you'll see the athletes warming up right in front of us here, or just to the left of your screen. You'll see some of the young ladies marking out their run-ups so that they get it just right. And this is what they would have been doing in practice. So it's good to see them making sure that they have everything. Their coaches would have given them their markers and their how to mark out your run. It's just like in any discipline where you have to run and then jump or hurdle or whatever it may be. There are, it's like timing or like a count that you go through, something that you kind of work until it becomes, as we say, second nature, part of you. So you don't have to look down at the board before you jump. You just flow. And again, this is to be expected because this is what we're going to see from some of these athletes as the better ones certainly would be better prepared. So we're looking forward to seeing how well they do as the day progresses here at the Hazley Crawford Stadium. It really looks a picture. The field looks in immaculate condition. The track looks so good. Looks fast and bouncy. And it's been relayed not too long ago. So the facility really looks a picture. It is a world-class facility. It is an internationally certified, an IAAF certified track. So like I said, any record set here will stand up to scrutiny. And that's the reason why they're so deliberate with the certification and to make sure that it's measured and it's marked to the inch or to the centimeter so that everything, so that it could withstand any scrutiny at any time. So, and I think the athletes, even though it really doesn't affect them that much, but I think they will rest in the comfort to know that everything is in place for them. And this is a big occasion. I always tell people that when you're on the outside looking in, you almost take it for granted that, this is just something that is happening. But for these youngsters, this is a big deal for their parents, or their families, for their all their siblings, you name it. This is a huge deal for them. So they could come here and perform at the Mecca for sport here in Trinidad and Tobago, especially for track and field. It's also the home of the national football team, and so it's certainly a big occasion for them. So they're getting ready now for the boys 80-meter event, and So we have runners in lane 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, and 8. So here they go, and quickly, and in the middle of the track, running very well there. Damari Lampkin is doing well, but the man who is bolting here, going all the way, Isaiah Lutchman, and he's just made it look so easy. Just took off and just bolted, never to be caught there from the Miracle Ministry, the young man, and really didn't break much of a sweat there. He is certainly the man, and they all gather by the timer there to see what his time would be, and I am sure he'll be happy. 9.2 and 10.0, so they're just double checking, but what a fine performance by him. Running out of lane number 5, or he ran out of lane 7, I would think, and certainly did a great job. As you look at him here, running out of lane 7, he's looking to see who's second, and coming on the inside, running out of lane 4. It looks like Amani, but no disputing who the winner was, and putting on a fine show there as well. So congratulations to the Miracle Ministries, Isaiah Lutchman, winning in impressive fashion again. So they gave him 9.2 seconds flat, and that again represents another outstanding performance here today, and another record performance. And so 9.2 or 9.02, because the previous best was 9.05, and so if it's just 9.2, and second would have been Lumpkin, running out of lane number 2, not run out of lane 3, also from Miracle Ministry. Caden Simmons would have been third out of lane 8. So Caden Simmons third. Damari Lampkin out of lane 3, and the winner from lane 7, Isaiah Lutchman from Miracle Ministry. So Miracle Ministry 1-2, and El Dorado East filling third place. So those are the winners. Of course, we'll get the official times when because they narrow them down to the, to the millisecond to make sure that everything is A-OK. So we're getting ready for another event, this time the 110 meters hurdles for boys in the boys under 15. This is part of the heptathlon event. It's a 7-event athletic contest. It's a composite contest for athletes consisting of the hurdles, the high jump, shot put, 200-meter dash, a long jump, and a javelin throw, and an 800-meter run. Now, this is primarily women's event, a girls' event, but we have the heptathlon for boys, and this is the 110-meter hurdle. Because in terms of the Originally, you'd have a decathlon for male athletes of 10 events, but because of the age group here, under 15s, they're just doing 7 events. I suppose it's also to preserve the athletes, because 10 events takes a lot out of the big men when they do 10 events, and so for the youngsters, it kind of preserves them to a little bit. Not that they won't compete in the other events, but they'll probably do those individually. But this is their concentration now for the heptathlon. We have really good weather for today so far. Well, it's a little bit hazy. I suppose the Saharan dust is prevalent at this point. It's not going to affect some of these spectators here. They're just having a good time and a good opportunity, good weather. It's nice and sunny outside, so they love the outdoors here in Trinidad and in the Caribbean. I would imagine anywhere in the world, people much prefer to be outdoors rather than locked up inside. So we've seen the girls at the long jump event as they're getting ready for their competition. And pretty soon we'll be able to bring you some of that action. Again, the girls' long jump event is another one that I'm sure a lot of them are looking forward to. So again, for the outdoor pentathlon, as we see these youngsters getting ready in their jumping event, I'll tell you more about that as we're able to bring you that. Right now we're focusing on the 100 meter 110 hurdles. And this, of course, in the boys 15 plus 110 meter hurdles, 91 centimeters high. Joshua Andrews, Matthias Titus, Mikhail Alexis, O.C. Ambrose, Terrell Hernandez, Kaelan Patterson, Mark Weston, and Shomari Hartman. Those are the participants listed for this event. We will see if they're all coming to the start line. They still haven't fully stripped off as yet. We'll see how they go. And this some of the ladies taking part in that under 15 event. The girls long jump for the pentathlon, the outdoor pentathlon. Holy Name Convent. So we're getting ready now for event number 85, the heptathlon. So lane 2 is open. So we have 7 runners. Actually, we only have 5. Lane 6 is also open, but quickly running there out of lane 7. And look at how quickly they're just moving along there. Memorial Bates, Terrell Hernandez, it looks like he is miles ahead of everybody else there. The man from Bates Memorial made it look so easy. And this, of course, is the heptathlon. So they have 7 events, and this is the first of those 7. And look at how easily there. So 5, and also running well on the outside. And so we have different events going on simultaneously. But here it is again. Andrews, 21:24. But certainly that was a good start there for Bates Memorial. Terrell Hernandez really made it look so easy. So we also now have the boys under 17 100-meter hurdles, open event as opposed to the heptathlon event. So this one should have Ishmael Charles of Carpetchima West, Ezekiel Jones of Toko, Larry Drayton of Miracle Ministry, Anthony Alexander of Success Laventil, Amari Batiste of Trinity East, Caden Francis of Success Laventil, and Mikhail Ramjag of Trinity East. So we see the athletes just getting themselves warm, getting ready, and they're just checking to make sure that everything. So we have runners in lanes 2, 3, 4, 5, and 8. So Ishmael Charles from Carpetchima, Ezekiel Jones of Toko, Larry Drayton from Miracle Ministry, Anthony Alexander from Success Laventil, and out there in lane 8, Mikhail Ramjag. So they are getting ready to go in the boys under 17 110-meter hurdles, 91 centimeters high rather. The record is 13.09 seconds. So here we go. And that's the start there. And running quickly out of lane 4 is Larry Drayton of Miracle Ministry. And he is putting on a show on his inside, though, from Toko, Ezekiel Jones. But they're not going to catch him. 16:98 is his time. For Larry Drayton and Ezekiel Jones would be second. We will check the times for you, but look at how easily he surged forward there and just kept going. Coming close on the inside, though, just to his left, trying to catch up there, but it was always going to be difficult. And Anthony Alexander of Success would have also crept in there for third place. And we're just looking for his time there. 17:02 is rounded off to. And Ezekiel Jones, 13:45. 17:71. So 17:02 Drayton. Miracle Ministry is a fine performance indeed from him there. And Jones would have been second in 17:72. 19:11. Third place, Anthony Alexander from Success, Laventille. So we also now getting ready for the boys under 17. Another with their 110 hurdles. So this is the boys 17 plus 110 hurdles. And we have in lane 2, Tariq Vincent, Sebastian Pereira Can. In lane 3, Ezekiel Stanislaus. In lane 4. And in lane him on the track. And then we have in lane 7 and 8. We have Omari Brown and Tishad Gamero from San Persando and Trinity East respectively. So we're getting ready now. So yes, we will just have lanes 2, 3, and 4. 5 and 6 are open. And then 7 and 8. So go Vincent, Pereira, Can, Stanislaus, Brown, and Gamero. So just stand them up again, probably just not comfortable. Somebody probably not 100% settled in the blocks. It happens. Athletes, for whatever reason, just twitch a little bit or might be shaking, and the starters will do the necessary to make sure that they're comfortable in the blocks. Don't want to trigger a false start unnecessarily. And we're off this time again and running well on the inside. This is going to be Brown and Pereira Can. Brown it is, who is blazing away, running out there on lane number 7. Omari Brown makes it look so easy. Comfortable in the end as he just bolted. And of course, Vincent on the inside for a moment looked like he had this race in his grasp, But then Brown just gathered speed. Omari Brown from Presentation San Fernando, 13:80, his winning time. A splendid run, and again you just saw the acceleration from the time he hit the third or the fourth hurdle. He just kept going, and there was no catching him at this particular juncture, and it really was an incredible run on his part. Look at him again, and again 13:30 was the previous best. 13:10 will be another games record. And yes, that was Jehu Gordon's mark of back in 2010, 13:30. So the man from Fatima would have to settle for second today. But I'm sure he would tip his hat to the eventual winner of this event. A splendid performance. Again, so those would have been the boys under 15. This is the boys 17 plus. Mm-hmm. Yeah, that would have been Lachman in the under 15 80 meter mark. They're just running over the times. And again, that too would have been a record performance because the previous best would have been 11:39. So Lachman's blistering run there, 9.2. It was certainly, and these athletes are setting down some serious markers here. And so I would imagine when the others come, in the next couple of years, or even next year, to try and better these times, it's going to take some effort because these are very, very good, impressive times from these youngsters. And I would imagine the athletes from Tobago also would be watching and having laid down their own markers and see how they stack up when it's all said and done. So remember, we're live here at the Hazley Crawford Stadium on 360 TV for the Massey Secondary Schools Track and Field Championships 2026, the Trinidad edition. And we have a really lovely day here for track and field. And so far, so good for these athletes. They're putting on some amazing performances. But we also have the javelin taking place. Look at the girls also getting themselves ready. The 400-meter event is also so they're looking at the girls under 15 400 meter. That's coming up in a short. But over on the far side, we also see in the javelin event is also taking place. And again, the javelin might be one of those events where you could see the disparity for some of the athletes. We saw one athlete basically just sort of stand there and through the spear. Others who are better coached, better trained, better prepared, they of course would have their run up and have their technique sorted out a little bit better as well. So now we're looking at the 400 meter event. The girls under 15 400 meter. So Mercedes Fraser from Batara North, Azaria Phillips from Barport West, Precious Louison from Guayco, Anelia Dublin Astra Girls from Barport, Jeanette Alexander from Woodbrook in lane 5, Renaya Joseph from St. Joseph's Conference, San Fernando. In lane 6 and lane 7, Jolie Peshier from Cohen Hamilton. And in lane 8, Neraya Francois from Sandu East. So those are the participants getting ready here now for the preliminaries, run of 5 preliminaries for the girls under 15 400 meter. And we'll have a delay because some of the other participants are just being allowed to cross into the stand where they'll be in the shade. Right now they'll be standing outside in the infield. Mm-hmm. So again, they're also just making sure that the hurdles are safely tucked away and out of the path of the runners who would be coming around. In the meantime, the high jump continues, or rather the long jump continues for girls. Well, the boys are now getting ready to take center stage. The girls just had their jumps. And again, just a reminder to the athletes to make sure that they wear the assigned numbers. And, you know, when kids will be kids, they will try to mix up the numbers or wear the vest of somebody else who might have a number on that vest. So I think and I suppose it's incumbent upon the coaches and the teachers to remind the students that they have to wear the assigned number that they have been given. In the meantime, we're getting ready now for another event on the track. This one is listed as event number 19, the 400 meter girls under 15. And there are a number of heats in this one. So, and I think they're just making sure that the attendants remove the hurdles from off the track, and as soon as they are ready, They will take them, make sure that they're off the track completely. So now they're back under the starters' orders. So here we go quickly now for the girls 400 meter event, and doing very well, running out of lane number 2 there. Azaria Phillip of Barrackpore West is the one making serious headway, but also running ahead of her is Precious Louison of Guayco, and she is the one actually leading the race at this stage, going the strongest of the lot. And but again, it's the last part of this race that is going to be the most demanding. As you could see already, some of these athletes are slowing down significantly as the lactic acid starts to build up in the legs, and they start to drift all over the place. And but running nicely out there in lane 7 is Julie Precier, and she could come into factor in this race as she's into the straightaway now and looking the strongest of the lot, and she is in the lead as she goes, and almost coming to stand and stop there was Amelia Dublin of Astra Girls, but no stopping. Running out of lane 7, Julie Precier of Cohen Hamilton to win this event quite handsomely, and just getting over the line there in lane 4, Amelia Dublin of Astra Girls, Barrackpore, and certainly and she actually finished second, but she looked like she wanted to stop at one stage of the race. Didn't seem like she wanted to continue, just as she felt the heat, but no way they were going to stop. Pesce 1:12.71, I think, is her time. We'll keep tabs on that. Dublin in lane 4 was second, and you see some of the other placings. Joseph 1:21, Alexander 1:22, and Phillips 1:39. But there's 1:12.71, 1:18.28 in second place. And of course, best of luck, because there are other heats coming up now. So in this second heat of the girls under 15, Kiana Cummings runs out of lane 1 from Bishop Anstey. Justine Smith, also from Bishop's East, is in lane 2. Kamaya Sylvester in lane 3 from Woodbrook. Kaya Brewster in lane 4 from Tranquility. Amana Adams, St. James, in lane 5. Michaeli Phillips from Waterloo. Tamara Marshall from Barataria South in lane 7. And Lisa Jo Budu from Holy Faith Pinal runs out of lane 8, but lane 4 is vacant. So we will look at them again. Cummings in 1, Smith in 2, Sylvester in 3, Adams 5, Phillips 6, Marshall 7, and Budu in 8. Actually, 6 is also vacant. So here we go quickly now as they're off and running and doing very well. Getting a good start is Amana Adams from St. James, but also moving up nicely on the inside there is Justine Smith from Bishop East. She goes sprinting up there, and in fact she is taking the lead now, Smith, but coming back nicely is Justine Smith. And coming back rather in lane 3 is Kamaya Sylvester, running well. Also running on the inside, Kiana Cummings from Bishop Anstey. She now is taking the lead. She kind of got a bit of a sluggish start, but now she has taken the lead and looks the strongest of the lot. As she comes in lane number 1, Kiana Cummings from Bishop Anstey is on her way to the finish line, and she is just rumbling down the track. Very composed, good technique. It's not wavering too much like some of the others, and in fact we have a faller as she goes sprinting to the line now. Kiana Cummings in just about 101.71 in lane 2. It is Smith, and running out of lane 5, it looks like it was Amanda Adams who is in the top 3, but we do have an athlete on the floor coming in there now in lane 7 and running out in lane 8. Budu is going to cross the line now, but no disputing the winner of this one, and really ran a beautiful race. Kiana Cummings, 101.75 and 104.91. So a brilliant effort there again for Cummings, and Adams in lane 3, 106.48. Or rather in lane 5, I should say, 106 to Adams. So those would have been the top 3. In this one, 101.75 would have been the winning time there, and of course that is way over the 56.55. That is the standard. Natasha Fox from Point 14 West. Kaylee Jones from St. Joseph Convent in Port of Spain. It runs out of lane 3, and then lane 6 and 7. Kendi Martin from Bishop Anstey and Zariah Rupchan from St. Francois. Just 3 of them going in this one. And again, out of lane 3, Jones, Kaylee Jones from St. Joseph's Convent, Port of Spain. Kendi Martin from Bishop Anstey in lane 6. And Zariah Rupchan from St. Francois runs out of lane 7. So you see the athletes, there are a number of empty lanes. So there they go now quickly, and it is Rupchan who is blazing away early. Hopefully she'll hold something back for the finish, but she looks to be striding away very comfortably at the moment. And see if she can hold her form as she enters the just about 200 meters now as she hits that line. But coming up on the inside, Jones, Kaylee Jones, doing very well. And from St. Joseph's Convent in Port of Spain, Jones is closing and closing and closing. She's on the inside, and she is going to be the leader coming out of the bend if she continues her form, if she can just hold her form here. Also running nicely now is Kendi Martin from Bishop Anstey. She's trying to make a comeback here, but can she do it? Jones is holding on, but still, now, here she comes now. Kendi Martin is going to run away with this one. She is the strongest of the lot as she comes to the line now, running out of lane 6 and wins it in 107.50. And she won it ahead of Jones. So there she is. Kendi Martin from Bishop Anstey, the winner of this heat number 3. 107.53 and 109.23. So again, a comfortable victory once again there for Kendi Martin. And we're looking at the javelin event. In progress on the far side. Some of the long jump events are also taking place. We'll try to get you those distances in a short while. And the winners. Here again is the javelin, and as I said, you look at some of the techniques. It's all new to some athletes, so they're just only now being exposed to it. So back on the track, heat 4 of 5. And again, just 3 athletes, lanes 4, 6, and 7. In lane 4, Khadija Butler of St. Joseph's Convent in Port of Spain. In lane 6, Brittany Morgan of Diego Martin North. In lane 7, Shoshana Wilson of Caprichima West. So Khadija Butler will run out of lane 4. In lane 6, we have Brittany Morgan, and in lane 7, Shoshana Wilson, running from Caprichima West Secondary. So they're just asking them to stand up, because once they said set, Shoshana Wilson stayed in her crouch position. She never got into a set position. So here they go. They're on their marks again. There she is now, and she is off, and she almost false started, and then she almost ran out of her lane, but she's speeding away, but now she's finding the pressure a little bit too much there. Khadija Butler now on the inside, running in lane number 4, is the one who has taken the lead ahead of Brittany Morgan, and so those two are the ones moving along. Wilson from Caprichima West is fading badly. She's under 200 meters now, but she's having real difficulty coming around, but coming easily to front. Khadija Butler from St. Joseph's Convent in Port of Spain, running in lane number 4, is the one in the lead, looking as strong as ever. She has a big gap on Brittany Morgan from Diego Martin North. I don't think Morgan is going to catch her. This looks like it's in the bag for Khadija Butler. St. Joseph Convent of Port of Spain stops the clock at 105. And Morgan is in second. We'll see 105.59 and 108.73. So 105.59, the winning time there for this young lady, Khadija Butler, coming comfortably to the line. St. Joseph's Convent of Port of Spain, and Brittany Morgan of Diego Martin North, 108.75. So congratulations to them. We just have one more heat to go in this one. We're looking at the boys' high jump is taking place. As well, unfortunately, we cannot see the heights just yet. We're back on the track. The girls 400 meters with the fifth and final heat. So we have runners in 5, 6, 7, and 8. Taisha Fraser of Diego Martin North, Anaya London of Sando East, Mahalia Anderson of Toko, and Jolene St. Hill, St. Bark Paul West. And here they go. Quickly, a good early start, and again feeding quickly there. Running out of lane 6 is Anderson, so she has some work to do. She has fallen behind, but the race is on. And is she going too fast out there? Taisha Fraser of Diego Martin North, she's really pushing, going up that back straightaway as they hit the 200-meter marker now. She is in the lead. Can she stay there? It just seems as if London is still in reach out and touch me distance, and that's because Fraser is fading and fading badly, and here comes London now, just easing up alongside her, and London has taken the lead, and she is beginning to stride away. Here now, the Anaya London of San Fernando East is the one who is heading towards the finish line, running out of lane number 6. Sando East wins it. Second place will go to Fraser, Taisha Fraser of Diego Martin, 1:10. The winning time there, and she just collapsed. She couldn't wait to get to that finish line. And she collapsed. In fact, all of them, it looked like they couldn't wait to get to the finish line. 1:10.14 for London, 1:13.97 for Fraser, and 1:15 St. Hill. So now the boys, the ones who are going to take center stage. Remember, the high jump is currently underway as the javelin event. So quite a lot. And we have the long jump, the girls' long jump, also taking place. A number of field events also going on simultaneously. And again, this is live action from the Massey Secondary Schools Track and Field 2026 Trinidad edition. And these are the athletes from Trinidad. Tobago has a separate event. These are the Northeast, South Central schools combined here. So 3 days of activities for them. And as you can see, they're all putting it on the line. Of course, as we cautioned earlier, there are varying degrees of capabilities for some of these athletes. Some are better prepared than others. Some have been putting in the hard yards, and it shows. And these are athletes coming on for their event coming up, the 400 meters. These might be the girls under 17s now making their way to the side. But in the meantime, the boys are getting ready to go. The boys under 15 400 meter. And these are 7 preliminaries. 3, 4, and 8. Chris Burke, Siparia West, DeAndre Valentine of Sangre Grande, and Josiah Goodridge of Trinity Mocha. And now we're seeing on this line, looks like DeAndre Valentine is the one who is pushing forward here and easing his way into the lead and is staying out there quite confidently. And he's coming to the bend. DeAndre Valentine is cruising right now. He has a huge lead. He's fighting to get to the finish line, but he's going to get there, I would imagine, very, very comfortably in the end. Running in lane 4, 58.33. And on the inside, running in lane 3, and then on the outside, of course, was Josiah Goodridge. 58.37, 104.19. So now we're getting ready for heat number 2. And in heat 2, we're looking at runners in lanes 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, and 8. So we have a full house. In this one, Jeremiah Wallace of Barataria North, Ayinde Agard of QRC runs in 2, Meki Bethel, Presentation San Fernando, Khalik Valentine of Diego Martin Central in 4, Jehu Edwards of Arima North in 5, Aidan Lafoucade in 6 from St. James, Aaron Anderson from Diego Martin North in 7, and Kadish Frank from Woodbrook in lane 8. So again, you can see a lot of these athletes, they don't have the blocks, they're not using blocks. And there they go. Now, quickly, a nice clean start in this one. Let's see who will take up the running. It looks running out of lane 6. It looks like Aidan Lafoucade is doing well, but way out on the outside, Kadish Frank of Woodbrook is almost running all alone out there. And it's almost like nobody is seeing him. Well, they should, because he's in all white. Well, he's in white and black and is striding away on the outside. He's really doing all the hard work out there by himself. He looks strong. He's starting to feel it a little bit. You could see the strides. He's almost like he's overstriding, but he seems so comfortable that it probably is not going to matter. Now he gets his legs under him again and is beginning to pull away. Coming up on the inside is going to be 52, and let's let it in lane 5 and 6. But Kadish Frank is the one who just obliterated the field there. And in second place would be Jehu Edwards from Arima North, and third place Aidan Lafoucade, running out of lane 6, and I'll see what his time would have been. And there it is, 53.70, 56.69. So congratulations and very well done again, and 56.99 to Lafoucade. So 53.70, not too far off the record of 52.39 set back in 2020 by Jabari Branch of Arima Central. So now we getting ready for heat number 3. preliminaries, 3 of 7 in the boys under 15 400 meter dash. So we have runners in lane 2, 4, 6, and 8. So the runners are being placed under starters orders here. And again, we have lane 2 rather, with the starting blocks, lane 8 also with their starting blocks, lane 4 and lane 6 without. So here we go, a clean start to begin proceedings in this one. Way out on the outside is running Kieran Lord from Barataria South. He is making a real beeline to the front of this race here now. He's striding away, brilliant running from this young man. 200 meters to go, and he is in control. Probably just beginning to feel it now as he slows, but that's probably just his technique before he sets up the finish as he comes into the final bend here. Well in front of everybody. 39.5 coming into the straightaway as he heads home, and he's not going to be caught here as he begins now to just push a little bit more. That is the man himself there, Aman Jones Benjamin of El Dorado East, winning it on a canter. And coming in lane number 5. And further inside there, coming in from Malik, but no stopping. 55.72 Jones, 55.80. And before you used to say running out in lane 8 was dangerous, but these runners are making it look easy out there. 105.35 in lane 6. Sherman was second, and that's Cayenne Sherman of St. Francois Boys, El Dorado East, Jones Benjamin. So now we have another race quickly off. It's Caden Riley of El Dorado is the one who is running out of lane 7 and doing good work out there. The others, though, are trying to stay in touch, and hopefully they'll do, though. Malachi Dekoto of CUC also running well. And he slowed down significantly out there. Caden Riley of El Dorado East. He's probably just leaving the door open there for Dekoto, for Malachi Dekoto. Dekoto is coming. Dekoto is coming. Dekoto is coming. He's going to catch him, and he's going to pass him as well. Now he decides he has a little extra. No, he makes it just on the line there. Riley decided, no way, Jose. And I think he has won it, yes. Riley 106. For a moment there, he looked like he was going to pass. Dekoto was closing, but just as he got level, he probably heard the footsteps, and Riley decided, not today. 106.98 to win it from his close one. 107.19 from CUC, and certainly he made it interesting there in the end. So now we have heat number 5 running out of lane 2, Marshall. In lane 4 we have Cupid. In lane 5 we have Agard. In 6 we have Hearn. And out there in 7 we have Romano, and in lane 8, we have Lewis. So Amaziah Marshall of QRC, Emmanuel Cupid of Malabar in lane 4, Kazion Agard in lane 5 from San Fernando, from Pres Sando that is, Kaelan Hearn in lane 6 from Diego Martin Central, and Caden Romano in lane 7, and Alan Lewis in lane 8. Here they go, quickly. And again, just running there, running out of lane 7, Romano, Caden Romano from St. Mary's is taking the lead ever so slightly, but on the inside, running very well also. And these two now starting to jostle there. We have Agard and Hearn also making an impression and now taking over the lead. Certainly making a big impression here. She started slowly, but don't rule out on the outside there. Don't rule out Romano just yet. Kaelan Hearn is also trying to play catch up, but Kazion Agard running in lane number 5 is the one who is making his way to the finish line. Agard, it is from Pres San Fernando, and he wins it just ahead of Hearn, just ahead of Romano. And so 59.55, we see if it's rounded off to anything. 59.64 for Agard. And 101.57 for Romano. And Cupid from Emmanuel Cupid from Malabar would have been in 3rd place. So 102.62 to Cupid. Again, you just see the stronger runners just holding form and getting better. So we have again, we have another heat quickly on, running in out of lane 3. Philip in lane 5. We have Borneo in lane 6. Smart, lane 7. We have Stewart, and Sterling is out there in lane number 8. And I think the wind has just blown on one of the advertising boards. So they're just trying to, and it was occupying the track, so they just had to make sure that it was safe for the runners. So back in lane number 3, this is heat 6 of 7 now. Lane 3, Dejon Phillip from St. George's, Amari Borneo of Arima North in lane 5, Telon Smart from St. Francis Boys, Malik Stewart in 7 from Mucurapo West, and Samuel Sterling in 8 from Palo Seco. And here we go, racing away out there, Samuel Sterling from Palo Seco showing early, but on his inside is Malik Stewart from Mucurapo West, who goes pushing hard going up the straightaway, and probably would be advised to just try to save some of that energy as he comes in with 200 meters to go. And riding on his inside, it looks like Tillon Smart of St. Francis Boys is probably going the best of the lot right now. He's in 2nd, but when you make up the stagger, he might very well come off the bend in 1st place. And in fact, both himself and Stewart, Smart and Stewart holding him. Smart though on the inside, just coming shoulder to shoulder. Who is it going to be, Smart or Stewart? Smart has just eased away. Tillon Smart of St. Francis Boys wins it just ahead of Malik Stewart of Mucurapo West. And coming up in 3rd place might have been Samuels. Actually, Samuel is now coming up on the Sterling on the outside. We'll see how he gets there. But one that's in heat number 7, Smart. So now we're looking quickly at heat 7 of 7. So Jabari Branch of Arima Central is the record holder, 52.39. Nobody has really threatened that just yet. We'll see if this heat comes. In lane 2, we have Murray, Thomas in lane 3, John in lane 4, Williams in 6, and Curry in lane 7. Here we go, quickly, and making a bolt. Javon Williams of Sangre Grande Secondary out there in lane number 6 is the one who has darted to the front and is beginning to stride away from the rest of the field. He is well on his way now. Under the 200-meter marker he goes, and he's still in the lead, but he might have company coming up on his inside. We'll wait to see if it actually pans out that way, but right now, running out there in lane, Jalen Williams of Sangre Grande, but he's beginning to slow down, and Daniel John of Fatima College is coming. The man from Fatima is shoulder with him now, and now he's beginning to ease away, and you could see Williams really fighting to hold his breath here, but winning it nicely there. Daniel John of Fatima College is the winner. And he did it ahead of Javon Williams, who finished in second place. The man from Sangre Grande had the lead for a long time, but he couldn't hold on to it. So John 58.55, and it's 101.98. And 104.66 for Murray running out of lane 2. So Kimali Murray from St. Benedict's will finish third, but the winner undisputed Daniel John of Fatima College in 58.55, and in second place Javon Williams from Sangre Grande Sec 101.98 there. So we have the girls coming up, and this would be the girls under 17 400-meter event. They have 8 heats in this one. So the girls under 17 400-meter. See the officials just adjusting the height in the high jump event. .44 meters is the height that they're going at now. I think they're going up to 1.47. So they were just jumping at 1.45. They're going up to 1.47. So that's in the boys' heptathlon taking place there, the high jump event. There's 7 events that they're competing in. So now let's get ready. Let's take you back on the track here now. So we're getting ready for heat 1 of 8 as we come back on to the track. So they're still trying to make sure that they get the measurements right there for the high jump. But here we have going in the girls under 17 400 meter event. Honora Simmons of Woodbrook runs in lane 2. Dahlia Richards of Barataria South runs out of lane 3. Shanicia Williams of Palo Seco runs in lane 4. Alicia Vespri of Cedros runs in lane 5. And Shamoya Calendar out of Miracle Ministry runs in lane number 6. And in lane 8, Saraya Pajot of Faizabad Anglican. So those are the competitors. Actually, Shania Phillips has occupied lane number 7 from Siparia West. So they're all in there. Heat 1 of 8. So they're standing them up again. It just seems as if Alicia Vespri of Cedros wasn't ready. I'm not sure for what reason. I don't know if her blocks are moving or if she would rather start without the blocks. But something just... She just seems as if something is... She's not comfortable with something there, but let's see what happens now. So Simmons, Richards, Williams, Vespri, Calendar, Phil, Pajot, all going in this one. And they're actually standing them up again. Not sure why. And yet it seems as if she's having a real difficulty with the blocks. And just trying to make sure that it settles. So whenever she settles in the blocks, so either she could remove the blocks and just don't use the starting blocks at this time. So they're on the marks for the third time. Hopefully they will be sent on their way. They'll get this race started eventually. And again, I'm not sure what the issue is here. And I don't think it's the same girl. Actually, it was Vespri who was having her difficulty earlier, but now it seems as if Richards, Dahlia Richards from Barataria South in lane 3 is a little bit bothered by her blocks. But so for the fourth time, they're down on their marks. In the set position, and here they go now. And they literally walk out of the block, some of them, but look at quickly now in lane number 2. Honora Simmons of Woodbrook has just eased past Richards in lane 2, but going away way out in the distance there. It is Saraya Pajot of Faizabad Anglican, and she is right out there. She's running, as they say, by her lonesome. And but she can't see what is happening on her inside, and that's because Simmons is closing and closing quickly. Coming up in lane number 2 there, Honora Simmons of Woodbrook. And she has taken the lead and in fact is extending that lead now as she comes comfortably into the straightaway. 100 meters to go, and she is well on her way to winning this first heat here. There comes Honora Simmons of Woodbrook in lane number 2, and she wins in just over a minute. We'll see what happens in second place out there in lane 8, and running in lane 4, Williams, Shanicia Williams of Palaseco will finish third. Faizabad, Saraya, Pajot. But in first place is Simmons, 103.79. And yes, there's an athlete down way out in the distance. I think they're trying to get the medical team's attention, but Simmons, the winner, 103.79. Saraya Pajot of Faizabad Anglican, 103.34. No, something is wrong there because the 103. So again, congratulations to Simmons for her fantastic run there. She just relaxed, didn't try to overextend herself. So 103.79. So 108.34 and 112.53. So it's 103.79 and 108.34. I was reading the 8 for 3. And I was saying that can't be. 108.79 is the winner and 108.34 is second place. And, or 103.34 rather would have been second place, but that would have been strange. So now we have just a couple athletes here in this one, the second heat, out in lanes 7 and 8. Josabel Cesar of Waterloo and Shanika Quintero of Carapichaima West. And quickly setting off there, looks like Shanika Quintero not wasting any time at all as she is bolted and really moving nicely up the back straightaway, and with 200 meters to go now, she is on her way. Can she hold her form? And it looks like she will, because I don't think Josabel Caesar is interested in running her down. So Shanika Quintero of Carapichaima West is on her way to the finish line as she comes into the straightaway under no pressure at all, but we could say that we're not running. She's probably burning up inside right now as she comes to the finish line, which she doesn't think could come fast enough. As she pushes and pushes and pushes to the line, just about 108. And in second place is Josabel Caesar from Waterloo, coming in second place. So Quintero from Carapichaima West, a comfortable winner. And whenever I say comfortable, I say that guardedly because I know that they're burning up inside to get the, just trying to make sure that they put the correct times up there. 108. In heat number 3, we have runner out of 2. I think they're just trying to make sure that they have everything right with the blocks. So the runner in lane 2, Azaria Carrington of Carapichaima East, Neil Jules of Vesini, Janine Hurst of Tunapuna in lane 4, Chelsea Charles of Bishop Anstey in 5, Naraya Farfan of Guayco in 7, and Crawford. Che Marie Crawford of Holy Faith Pinal in lane 8. Here they go, quickly now. And they're off to start first time about. And look at the movement there on the inside. It looks like Chelsea Charles of Bishops has just decided, I am not waiting. And she is gone like a shot from a gun. She is just bolting away there. Crawford out in lane 8 is trying to hold on, but nobody is moving to see if they could close down Chelsea Charles for Bishop Anstey. She's just tiring a little bit, but she's so far in front, it's not going to make much of a difference. Here comes Bishops, and you could hear their supporters cheering her on. She is just striding away to the finish line now, and she slowed down considerably, but she's so far in front, it's not going to affect the outcome one bit. 1:02. Her winning time. We'll see what they narrow it down to. In second place is running out of lane 8 there, Crawford, Shamari Crawford. And in lane number 6, it is Nerea Fafan of Guayco. 1:26.19. 1:19.87 and 88. And we have another athlete going down, and again, the 400 meters is by itself a demanding race. And some of these athletes are trying to sprint it. You see the high jump. QRC, Alexis of QRC trying to see if he can do that one. But again, our congratulations there to Chelsea Charles of Bishop Anstey. So we have another heat that is getting ready. So now heat 4 of 8 for the girls under 17s. We have Keja Groves of Southern Academy, Dariel Absalom of St. Joseph's Convent San Fernando in lane 3. In lane 5, Alyssa Jackson of Vesini in 5. Rakea Farrell of Bishop Anstey in 6. And Sophia Mires of Eldo West in 7. Keja Groves in lane 2 in the blue, just taking her time to get started. But she looks up and sees Dariel Absalom of St. Joseph's Convent San Fernando in the white is on her inside, but those two are moving up nicely. Also moving nicely, looks like Farrell, Rakea Farrell of Bishop Anstey also doing very well, but she starts to fade because Groves, Keja Groves of Southern Academy is the one who has taken the lead and is easing her way around the final bend. She comes into the straightaway now, also running well there on the inside is Dariel Absalom who is in second place, but the battle for third is on, and it looks like Alyssa Jackson has caught a second win as she tries to hold on to Farrell, but Farrell is easing away now as she comes to the line in third place rather, just behind Absalom with Groves in 102.27, the winner. We'll see if it's rounded off to that, or is it up to 29 or 102.29, I think, would be her winning time. So we have another heat number 5 rather, 5 of 8. We have Azaria Lee of Bishop East, Suriana Cassie of St. Joseph's Convent, Port of Spain in lane 3. In lane 5, Esther Patterson in lane 6. Makisha McClatchy. Absalom was second. Dariel Absalom, 102.29 to Keisha Groves. Seems as if only 3 runners have stayed on the track for this one. So we have Makisha McClatchy from Barkport West in lane 6, Suriana Cassie of St. Joseph's in lane 3, and Azaria Lee in lane 2. And Lee goes easily past Suriana Cassie, and on the outside though is McClatchy from Barkport West, who is the leader, but on the inside and running beautifully now is Azaria Lee of Bishop East. She has taken the lead now. Can she hold it? As she strides beautifully around and very gracefully around the track with about 150 meters to go. And she just takes control of this race. Striding Azaria Lee it is, who is coming in easily from Bishop's East. She is going to come to take this one. Azaria Lee running comfortably in lane number 2, and running up in lane number 6 was McClatchy. And Suraya Cassie in third place. So it's 1:10.98. The winning time there for Azaria Lee of Bishop's East, who looked so majestic coming around the track and almost striding in with a similar stride pattern to Marie-Josée Perec, who, of course, the Frenchwoman who certainly had a style of her own. She just seemed to ease around the track. And we saw that there from Lee a short while ago. We're getting ready for heat number 6 now. 6 of 8. Arnaud in 2 from Toko. Burnett from St. Francois in 3. Antoine of St. Joseph Convent, Port San Fernando in 4. In lane 6, we have Lewis and Hinkson in lane 7. Hinkson from Bishop's East and Lewis from Princestown West. So here we go now, 5 of them as they start off first time. And looking the quickest of the lot is Hinkson. Janelle Hinkson of Bishop's East, running out of lane 7. She's the one in front, but also running comfortably is Kaima Burnett of St. Francois on the inside. So can she make up the stagger? She is in striking distance. In fact, by the time they come around the bend, she might be the one leading this race. Burnett of St. Francois running beautifully on the inside. Didn't really start off too quickly, but now she's beginning to rotor, and you can see why, because she now has the lead, and she is the one who is cruising now, coming to the finish line. Does she have the strength to hold on? Because still running nicely out there in lane 7 is Hinkson, but it is going to be the winner on the inside, Burnett from St. Francois. And in second place is Hinkson. And in third place now, running out of lane 4, is Kimari Antoine of St. Joseph's Convent in San Fernando. So a quick look at the times there again is 1:06 for Burnett. And in 2, Jerry Hinkson in second place. Now we're getting ready now for Heat 7. For Jadelle Joseph of Tunapuna. In 5, we have Kanisha Campbell of Northeastern College. In lane 7, we have Edisha Simon Kernahan of Faizabad Anglican, and in lane 8, which is Sophia Bristol of Cedrus. So those are the 4 runners taking part in this, the penultimate heat, heat 7 of 8. As they put on the starting orders here now. Heat number 7, girls under 17, 400 meter. 1 lap around. And they're on their way quickly now and setting off on the outside. There in lane 8 is Sophia Bristol of Cedrus. She's making the early running, but also on the inside, we could see Jadelle Joseph of Tunapuna starting to get her legs churning. Does she close the gap on Bristol, who's running nicely on the outside in the white top, but coming on the inside in the red and doing very well is Jadelle Joseph of Tunapuna, but she's still some distance behind. Can she make up the stagger? She is moving though. She's traveling nicely on the inside there, and is certainly going to have some kind of impact on this one. In fact, she takes the lead now. Can she hold it though? That's the important thing. She's pushing, and she'll get there first. Jadelle Joseph stopping the clock in just about 1:00. Putting it in, top there, just putting it in 1 minute. And Jadel Joseph of Tunapuna, the winner of that one. And Sophia Bristol put on a good show, but she finished in second place. And in third place, of course, running on the inside there. But certainly a good finish, a good race, a good well-timed race there from Jadel Joseph of Tunapuna. Sophia Bristol of Cedros, I suppose, had her game plan. She went out early, but she couldn't hold on down the straightaway. So now we have the final heat in this one, and we have Quintero, Siobhan Quintero in lane 1, Janissa Beckles in lane 2. Quintero from Carapichaima West, Sangre Grande, Beckles from Sangre Grande. We have Bramble, Leah Bramble from Barpaw West in lane 3. In lane 4, Batiste, Megan Batiste of Mayaro. In lane 5, Nyla Kerr of Sawa North, or Sawa South rather. We have Aliyah Teasdale of Tableland in lane 6, and in lane 7 we have Kali Grant of Holy Name Convent of Port of Spain. So we go from lanes 1 to 7. And no one in lane 8 at this time. That was originally for Zion Thompson, but she's not entered, or she hasn't taken the track. So here we go now, from 1 through 7. Quintero in 1, Beckles in 2, Bramble in 3, Batiste in 4, Kerr 5, Teasdale 6, and Grant in 7. And they go first time they're away and running. And we'll see who will make some kind of an impression. It looks like Nyla Kerr of Sao South, who is moving the smartest, but she's being quelled by Teasdale, who is not giving up the fight as they keep pushing. Now way out on the outside, Kelly Grant of Holy Name is in third, but she's fading. And the one coming the best now, Nyla Kerr of Sawa South, now starts to stamp her authority here. But you can see she's just holding on now. Can she keep her form? Also trying to challenge her is Aliyah Teasdale of Tableland as they come to the land here now. But Nyla from Sawa South, Nyla Kerr is going to win it. And Teasdale was right there with her. And in third place, it looks like Megan Batiste of Mayaro, running out of lane number 4, is the one who was going to hold on to it. So congratulations to them there. Sawa South, Nyla Kerr, doing it in some style, putting on a a very good show indeed. And today's her birthday, Nyla Kerr, so congratulations to her. What a birthday present to give yourself. And we're sticking with the 400s because we have the boys under 17 400, and they too have 8 heats. The high jump continues meantime. So there it is, the runners getting ready for their first heat. We have runners in two, Gill, Can in 4, Gill in 5, that's Aidan Gill, Josiah Gill is in 2. In 6 we have Trudge, and in 7 we have Jones. And we have a false start. We haven't had too many of those. And it seems as if the runner in lane 5, Aidan Gill from Malik, was just a little too anxious. He probably was trying to anticipate the gun. So under normal circumstances, I'm not sure how the rules will apply here, but normally they will disqualify the runner unless he runs under protest, and then they just allow him to run the race, but he couldn't win. And they'll sort it out after, but for now, he's still in the race, but will he stay there? We see the starter coming up, and the runner in lane 4, in lane 5 rather, who was undergone Aidan Gill from Malik. Are they going to leave him or are they going to take him out? I think the starter was being very adamant that he may have to exit the track, or is he going to be running under caution? And there goes the flag. So once that flag goes up, he has to leave. He's not happy at all. I don't think anybody is happy when you get disqualified like that. But here we go. Now, so Josiah Gill in 2, Christopher Can in 4, Deshaun Trudge in 6, and Jalen Jones in 7. So here we go now. Quickly, and it is going to be Trudge, Deshaun Trudge of QRC, who is taking the lead here. He has gone to front here quickly now, striding beautifully as he goes screaming up that back straightaway, looking to get under 200 meters in the lead, and that's exactly what he did, as he is in the lead now and is going to be comfortably in front there. And no catching him at the moment. Nobody is making an impression on him, and he is just striding away now. Easy does it as he comes screaming to the way. Deshaun Trudge of Queens Royal College, running in lane number 6, is going to win this and win this easily. Just about 53.69. We'll see if they round it off. And coming on the inside in lane 2 is Josiah Gill. He is going to finish second. And it looks like Christopher Can might be the one coming in there, but we'll see. And I think there might be a runner disqualified because he certainly looked like he changed lanes drastically. Trudge, 53.72. That's rounding off. And 103.07 for Gill, Josiah Gill. And I think that is the question here. Well, I'll see what time they put there. Actually, Jones is the one who's going to get it, 103.91. It's going to get there. So there you look at some of the parents and I suppose teachers who are anxious as they watch their students compete. The parents also who watching their offspring compete here as well. Well, that's for Miss Kerr. She was just celebrating her birthday and she just won. So congratulations to her. So the officials are just making sure that the lane assignments are correct. And only those who are supposed to be in this heat are in fact in the heat. And have been assigned the correct lane. So actually we're going to have a runner running out of lane 1. Actually, this should be the third heat, and but there's no lane 1 assignment for this heat. But we do have a runner now occupying lane number 1. And there is no number, or I cannot see the number on his chest just yet. So we're just double checking to make sure that we have the correct lane assignments here. Actually, it's been thrown off because we now have a runner in lane number 1. And they're off. So this is heat number 4. And the top 8 are out of all of these heats, so it's important to do your business. Kasiri Charles of San Fernando Central is the one crossing the line there in impressive fashion. So again, it's based on your times that you will make it through to heat with runners on the line. So we're looking just 4 runners in this one. it's certainly one that is being dominated. Hakeem Sinclair of Separia East. Hakeem Sinclair and co doing very well. So we see the winner. McNeil is the winner from this one. Zuriel McNeil of Diego Martin. 53.54. And Sinclair in second place. So quickly. So now we're looking at heat number 4 now, 4 of 8. And in heat number 4, we have in heat 1, Josiah Lacroix of Brazil, Kerwin Joseph of Chaguanas South. In 2, in 3, Josiah Prince of St. James. In 4, Sean Hart of Fatima College. And now there in lane 7, we have Rayshon Joseph of El Dorado West. So again, Josiah Lacroix of Brazil in lane number 1. In lane 3, it looks like Josiah Prince of St. James. In lane 4, Sean Hart of Fatima College. And out there in lane 5, we have Emmanuel Pereira. And then in lane 7, there's Rayshon Joseph. Cohen Joseph of Chaguanas South has just re-emerged. I think he went off the track, so there was nobody in his lane for a while, but he's back now. I'm not sure if he was getting some type of equipment change or something, but he's on the line now, so 6 of them going, lanes 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, and 7. Lacroix, Joseph, Prince, Hart, Pereira, and Joseph. Here we go. Off and running first time. And again, Fatima College doing very, very well here. And that's Sean Hart as he quickly puts himself in the mix, but also running well is Rayshon Joseph on the outside. And striding up on the inside, running out of lane 2 is Kerwin Joseph of Shagona South. And he is coming nicely in. He's going past Heart of Fatima College. And he might actually be the leader when they come off the stagger into the straightaway. And it is still going to be a fight there. But Fatima is fighting back now. And Sean Hart has found another gear. As he now is, you can see his hands pumping there now. Fatima College, Heart of Fatima, is going to win it just ahead of Rayshon Joseph of El Dorado. And in third place on the inside is Kerwin Joseph rather. But a win there for Fatima College. And just to look at it again, doing very well. So 54.65 for Sean Hart of Fatima College. Putting on a good show there as well. So quickly now. Heat number 5 of 8. Isaiah John of El Dorado East. Rodney Edwards of the International School. Shaheem Phillips, also of Tableland, is in the mix. Just to his right is Jalil Abdullah from St. Joseph's College. Lane 5 is vacant. In lane 6, Christopher Coffey of Diego Martin Central. And in lane 7, we have Ariando Lewis of Holy Cross. So we have 1, 2, 3, 4, 6, and 7. John, Edwards, Philip, Abdullah, Coffey, Lewis. Those are the starters. And immediately now setting off quite nicely. And it's going to be very interesting to see who could find some separation here. But running nicely on the inside, it looks like Isaiah John is starting to move together with Rodney Edwards. So it's El Dorado against the International School. Those two still battling on the inside. In fact, they're going to be the leaders once they come around about under 200 meters to go now. And it's actually going to be Isaiah John of El Dorado East who is going to come into the lead. Has this unique style. He's kind of shaking side to side there as he pumps, but trying to come at him hard, hoping to get there is Rodney Edwards, but I don't think he's going to get there. It's going to be Isaiah John of El Dorado East. So there you saw it there again. Which one is the second camera? For here. For the middle, they won't get it, right? Two will get me up here. So we're getting ready for another preliminary for the boys under 17 400. Heat 6 of 8. So they're just trying to sort out which of the two runners. I see Julian Chinley of the International School. So again, remember there are 99 schools taking part in today's event or over the next 3 days, and I'm sure they'll be all of them will be anxious to do well and to represent their respective schools in impressive fashion. So I think just the one runner, Julian Chinley, it looks like, from the International School. I don't know if he has to change his equipment. I think it's a little bit strange because I'm thinking now they're saying that this is heat number 2, so I'll just double check. No, this is Chinley. This should be 6 of 8. Yep. Julian Chinley. Nickel Gill is in there, so we have 1, 2, 4, 5, and 7. So Chinley running well on the inside. He's doing very well. Julian Chinley from the International School, easing up nicely there. He looks to be very comfortable indeed. And Kareem Charles also running well from Palaseco, but it's Chinley who, with 200 meters to go, is the one in the lead, and he looks to be striding away with this one comfortably indeed. So here comes Julian Chinley coming to the line now, starting to really push as he's trying to get a good time, pushing very, very concentrated indeed. From the International School, 51-54. Unofficially, coming in second place is Kareem Charles. And in third place, it looks like, coming up in lane 2, it looks like Jordan Pemberton, who's going to cross the line in third, 51-50. Charles is 1:00:32. So we getting ready now for heat number 7 of 8. I think the house announcer is saying heat 3, but this is heat number 7 of 8. Heat 7 of 8. We'll see Anya Sozano of Barataria South in lane 1 in we also have in lane 4, it looks like it's going to be Christian Coker from Sando West. In lane 6, we have Dario Tavania, Aidan Khan in 7, and out there in lane 8, we have Milito Christoph of Prez Sando. So in 1, in Anaya Sozano, and they are off and running in lane 4. We also have Christian Coker running nicely on the inside, and just to his outside in lane 6, Tavernier, Dario Tavernier, Aidan Khan is also going well. Way out in the distance, Milito Cristo showing the lead so far, but easing up on the inside. It looked like Dario Tavania is running very well. He is the one holding sway now from El Dorado East. Dario Tavania is the one who is showing the way from Eldo East. Milito Cristo is trying to fight back. He's trying to fight back. He's coming. He has to be careful, but just getting there in time. Dario Tavania in, is it 52.74? We wait to see. Milito Cristo will be second. 52.82 is rounded off to 52.84. 52.32 and 52.84, 52.82 and 84. So again, just holding on there. In the end, Tavania. And this will be the final heat, heat 8 of 8. So in lane number 3, we have Josiah Huggins from St. Benedict's. And then Chioki Kalu of St. Francis Boys. Lyndon George in lane 5 from QRC. Jerry Cox from North Gate in lane 6. And Xavi Trier of Barport in lane 8. So it's 3, 4, 5, 6, and 8. Here they go, first time as they are on their way, and nobody has made a move just yet, but closing up on the inside, looks like Josiah Huggins is doing very well, and he is now beginning to relax a little bit as they go up the back straightaway. Also striding away nicely ahead of him is Chioki Kalu of St. Francis Boys, and but it's all in a tangle, and Kalu is starting to ease away now, as he occupies the center of the track there, looking as strong as ever. And they're not going to catch him. He is really pushing here now and is going to do this one. Lyndon George is also there. Is George. And doing it very well. Lyndon George from QRC is the winner of that one. And George really put the hammer down early and won this one quite 52-49 and 59-31. And Huggins 59-31 and 59-71 to Kalu. So now we see the girls are coming to take
with 6,600 plus points. So when we have someone from Trinidad and Tobago in the person of Tariq Vincent, third in the world, we need to recognize that tremendous. Let's put on together for Tariq Vincent of the Fatima. We'll also recognize Caleb Campbell of Scarborough Secondary in the decathlon category. He is fourth in the world in the junior decathlon. Let's give it up for Caleb Campbell of the Scarborough Secondary.
So looking here now at the girls. '17 plus 400 meter dash. Heat 1 of 5. In lane 2, we have Destiny Bartholomew from Holy Name, Port of Spain. In 3, Jadine Joseph of Eldo East. In 4, we have Zariah Pascal of Faizabad, of Zariah Pascal of Eldo West. Simmons of Faizabad. She's from 5. And there is a false start.
With a 17 plus 400 meters, Alicia Hill of the Holy Faith Conventina has a record of 54.84 seconds, achieving 2003. There will be 5.
The men's long jump is also on. So this is the girls 17 plus 400 meters. So again, Okaila Simmons of Faizabad Anglican, Sapphire Kerr of Sawa North, Maya Padasi from Northeastern College, and Angelicia Julian of Barataria South. She runs in lane 8. Paradasi in 7, Kerr in 6, Simmons in 5, Pascal in 4, Joseph in 3, and Bartholomew in 2. They're under the starters' orders once again. Girls 17 plus 400 meters. And they're off and running and quickly making her move up on the inside, doing very well, is Raya Pascal of El Dorado West, and also in attendance there. And out on in the distance, it looks like Maya Paradasi of Northeastern College, also going well, but she's dropping back now as the ones on the inside, the ones doing the damage. Destiny Bartholomew is there, Jaden Joseph is there, Zaraya Pascal also there, and it is Joseph El Dorado East who is coming into the straightaway in the lead, but she's under pressure on her inside because Bartholomew is fighting back. Can she hold on as Jadane Joseph is the one who looks like she's going to hold on? Yes, she does. And wins it just ahead of Bartholomew. And in third place, Arab Pascal of Eldo West will finish in third place. So there's Joseph, 59.65 to 59.98. And 101.40 for Pascal. So those are the minor places, but the front of the pack, the winner of the event, good race from Jadane Joseph of El Dorado East, 59.65, ahead of Destiny Bartholomew, 59.98. And Zaraya Pascal of El Dorado West, 101.40. Getting ready for the second heat. And again, this is where I'm not sure, I can't see the numbers, but there are 8 runners entered in this one. And so they've added a lane 1. Rose Tobias. Rose Tobias, Daniel Guevara Felix. Daniel Guevara. Felix, Rose. Tobias. This is a full house. So this is the girls 17 plus, and it's a bit of a scramble here because the listings, and so I feel they mixed up some of the names here. We'll see if they sort them out after. Yep, so here they come now to coming into the finish here, running out of lane number 7, cruising to the finish line. Andreen Sylvester. The top 8 shall move on to the 59:26 is the winning time. Rose, 59:29. Rose, Felix, and Daniel.
Trainers, coaches, as well as teachers, and other adults, please make sure that you have something.
This is Makeda Daniel, would have been third.
Trained before they perform, trying to avoid performing on an empty stomach.
Jada Felix would have been second of Malik. And of course the winner, Delana Rose. So now we're getting ready for another heat here as the runners in lane 2, Keisha Adams from 6th form, Janisa Alabai of Holy Name, Ariel Brady is there, Zariah Marie Julian of Elder West, and Crookshank is also in there. So this is heat 4 of 5. And really just blowing the field away. It looks like Lorian Crookshank of Northeastern College is just obliterating the field. We'll see when she comes into the start. In fact, she's running out of lane 8. It says Kaya Hyson of St. Stephen's. And nobody's going to catch her. St. Kevin's, Kaya Hansen is going to win this on a canter, running nicely though on the inside. In lane number 3 is Janisa Alambi of Holy Name Convent. She will finish second. And running on the inside in lane 2 is Keisha Adams, but no stopping the winner of that one, 56:57 and 59:42. 105:34 is Adams' time. For third place, Janisa Allenby of Holy Name Convent, Port of Spain second, 59:42, and 56:57 for Kaya Hyson of St. Kevin's. A real dominant performance by her. But now it seems as if the boys are going to get on the track, back on the track now. The boys 17 plus 400 meter. And in this first heat,
for the boys 70 plus 1 lap with the record is Jamal James.
So Jamal James from Presentation College in San Fernando is the record holder since 2003, 47:21
1 out of 9. And the top 8 returns will move on to the final single award for the preliminary number 1.
So we have 4 runners in this one. Makele Nathaniel in lane 5 from Carpichima West. Ronaldo Harnarain in lane 6 from Faizabad. Josiah Frederick from Barataria South in 7. And Andine McCaskey rather, from Barport West in lane 8. Here we go. And they're off and running. 17 plus boys. And quickly into stride there, Josiah Frederick. Rather, Ronaldo Harnarain also there, but Josiah Fredericks is the one who went out quickly, but he is now being passed. Andine McCaskey of Barport West. Running beautifully now as he comes around the straights, just approaching the 100-meter mark. He is easily in front. Is Ronaldo Harnarain of Faizabad Anglican, keeping his form nicely, and is going to win this one on a canter there. Makele Nathaniel of Carpichima West. And in lane number 7, Josiah Fredericks of Barataria South in 2nd place. So 52.15 is Nathaniel's winning time. 52.21 rather. Fredericks is 58.19. So we're moving quickly along into another heat 2 of 9. And in lane number 1 is Jaden Ladapi Hosang. Levi Lopez runs out of lane 2. Ladapi Hosang is from Fatima. Lopez is from Northeastern College. In lane 3, we have Jonathan Francois of Waterloo. In lane 4 is Tishon Kalist of Tableland. Keegan Harriman from Faizabad. In 5, in 6 is Ronald Dunkley of Carpichima West. Cordell Lewis of Digomartin North in lane 7. And in lane 8, Elijah Phillips of Sawa South. A full house. Ladapi Hosang, Lopez, Francois, Caliste, Harriman, Dunkley, Lewis, and Philip. Here we go. Now, and running nicely up the back straightaway quickly there is Cordell Lewis, who is moving smartly to the front. And he is really rushing towards that 200-meter marker. But easing up on the inside is the man from Northeast, Levi Lopez. Can Lopez keep moving? Can he keep moving on the inside, running nicely there in lane, actually running in lane 3. It is Jonathan Francois who is coming, but I don't think he's going to catch him there because he is doing his bit nicely there. Cordell Lewis of Digomartin North is going to win it. And Jonathan Francois So comfortably in the end for Lewis, 51.19 his winning time, 51.97 and 53.23 for Hosang.
Let the world know that this is being streamed live on 360, the TV led by Vinu Machach and his team, Roskenberg, renowned distinct figure of former West Indies and the
Cordell Lewis again winning nicely there, 51.19. And Jonathan Francois, Levi Lopez rather, was second, and Jaden Ladapi Hosang also coming in there nicely from Fatima College. So now guys are trying to make the finals, so it's only the top 8 will get through there. Heat 3. Mitchell, CTS College in 1. Joshua Harper of Barterra South in 3. Gerald James of Malik in 6. And Jabari Guadalupe of St. George's in 8. And immediately they're off. St. George's going well, but also starting nicely is Michael Mitchell from CTS College on the inside. And but pushing hard up there is Gerald James. Jabari Guadalupe going very well. Gerald James trying his best. This is where it becomes very interesting, because on the inside running very well is Michael Mitchell, as he is coming now to put pressure, and in fact he's going to take the lead as they come down the straightaway. On the inside it is the man Michael Mitchell, but fighting back here, fighting, and actually I think he got it right on the line. Jabari Guadalupe of St. George's. We'll see if he actually got it there. It just seems as if Michael Mitchell was struggling at the very end there, and it looked like Guadalupe might have actually won it at the line. 59. See what is his winning time? 53.49. And that was really shocking, because he seemed to have these, and then it's just at the line, he just slowed up, and Guadalupe passed him right there on the line. As they say, you have to run through the line, not to the line, but run through the line. So we're getting ready now for heat number 4, 4 of 9 for these 17 plus boys. Jordan John of Holy Cross in 3. Josh Blackman of Trinity Mocha in 4. Israel Hernandez of CUC in 5. Elijah Melville of Shag South in 6. Chamali Francis of Sixth Form Government in 7. And Jordan James of Trinity East in 8. So John, Blackman, Hernandez, Melville, Francis, and James. And here we go. And getting a flying start on the inside. Jordan John almost thought he'd false started. He kind of jumped when he heard the horn, but way out in the distance there, Jordan James of Trinity East is flying outside, and he has the lead. But again, when you run in lane 8, it's like you're running blind, because you're not sure what is happening on the inside. And on the inside, again, it looks like Jordan John is holding his own. So Jordan John is trying, but Jordan James of Trinity East is going to win this one as he pushes hard. However, coming up on the inside now, running in lane number 5, is going to get there, Israel Hernandez. The man from CUC came late and came up nicely to win it. And James 52.32, 53.19, and 53.52 is Blackman from Trinity Mocha. So now we're getting ready for the heat 5 of 9 for the 17 plus boys.
Okay. Heat number 5 out of 9. This is action of the boys 17 plus 400 meters. Again, we recognize Marcy in the major time sponsor of this one. The P-Mobile with
Kimani Rollocks of QRC, Jonas Gaitan of Hillview College. In lane 4, Kanhai, Nakwan Kanhai of Sandu East, Jamarion Dandas of Holy Cross College runs out of lane 5. In lane 6, we have Axel Johnson from Naparima College, Kai Abraham in 7 from El Dorado East, and Nicholas Otley of Success Laventille out in lane 8. So lane 1 also has Kimani Rollup. So lane 3 is the open lane. '17 plus. We have a stumbling start. He seemed to fall out of the blocks. Now they were under starters' orders. Does he get disqualified? But they never got to the start position. But he was in the set position, and he just seemed to stumble out of the blocks. He didn't really try to run. It just seemed as if I don't know if his footing was bad in the blocks, but he just seemed to fall out of the blocks and didn't really try to run out of the blocks. So it wasn't like he was starting, but he just seemed to. And is he going to get the? Yes, he does. He's disqualified. So it's a false start. So lane 2 is now vacant. Gaitan. So we have 1 Rollocks in 1, Dandas in 5, Kanai in 4, Dandas in 5, Johnson in 6. As we go quickly now in 7, we have Abraham, and in 8 we have Otley. 5 of 6, and running nicely out in the distance there is Kai Abraham of El Dorado East. He has taken the lead nicely, but Axel Johnson is also running nicely there, trying to stay with him. And of course, the other man outside there is Nicholas Otley. But coming up on the inside there is Kimani Rollocks of QRC. He has taken the lead. Rollocks coming almost like stealth, unseen, as he comes cruising in, but coming back at him hard on the outside though, and taking up the lead now is Kai Abraham of El Dorado East, and he is going to win it. 50-71, 52-45, and 52-65, 53-65. So again, coming up there, Johnson.
Shall move on to the final tomorrow, God willing. Prince, come here.
So now quickly they move on to another heat, but congrats again to Kai Abraham. A splendid run on his part. He looked like he was just gathering himself, as if he was saving something for the straightaway. And once he got into the straightaway, he started to move again and came away with a comfortable victory. So again, this is the Massey Secondary Schools Track and Field Championships 2026, the Trinidad edition. Tobago has a separate event and just as exciting as this one. So we're looking here at heat 6 of 9. We have out there in lane 8, Levi Ash in lane 8 from Couva West. Avinash Nandlal of Separia West in 7th. Jalil Semper of St. Benedict's in 6th. And, they're just trying to ascertain Mandela Francis of St. Mary's. Well, he was scheduled to go in 2. Now we have a runner in lane 1. This is where it becomes very confusing. Because we have a runner in lane 1. Now it might be that they're consolidating heats here, but I can't tell you definitively that is what they're doing. But there was no runner in lane 1. In fact, none of the heats, only in the first heat, rather in heat 5, we had a lane 1 runner. And the rest of the way, heat 9 has one KL Barry of Open Bible. So we'll see if they will. I'm trying to see if I can recognize his number. It's very difficult. The men's long jump is going at a pace there. QRC enjoying themselves. So it's Guevara, Glenn, Semper, and again there is no Guevara on this listing. And there's another delay here, another.
And then we go back to the starting line. Boys 70 plus 400 meters. Record held by James, Donald James from Jefferson College, Sacramento. The time 4:7.21 seconds. This is the 6 of 9.
I'm saying there's no ash on this thing. So we have number 6 is lane 6 is being disqualified now. Guevara, Semper, Nand, Levi Ash is 1. But Levi Ash is out in 8. So I didn't notice a false start on that occasion, or who might have false started, or if it's just a technical issue that they're dealing with. Yep, so Lan in lane 1 might be the guilty man on this occasion. And yes, unfortunately. So now we have just 2 runners left in this one. So is it Avinash Nandlal and Levi Ash? So here they go. And trying their best to keep it honest, as they say. Pushing hard though. Going up there, going up at a real burst there. It is Levi Ash of Couva West. But then look at how cruising up there now is Avinash Nandlal of Superior West. And then it just seemed to cut off. It's almost like he's waiting on him. And so they're just cruising. And now you could see, again, this is when reality steps in. So Avinash Nandlal it is, who is sprinting away now, coming comfortably through to win this one. And so he is going to stop the clock at 1:03. 1:03:46. And in second place, Ash 1:13:18. So quickly we move on to heat 7. 7 of 9, remember, for the 17 plus. In lane number 2. Jorge Lewis, Diego Martin North. In lane 2, in lane 4, Tyrone Caliste of Tableland. Alia Atta of Press Sando. Elijah Atta of Press in 5. Malik McQueen of Open Bible in 6. Stephen Plaza of North Gate in 7. So we're getting ready for this Heat Plaza. So here we go quickly now, moving up on the inside again. And then all of a sudden, almost as if he got a shot from a gun there, it looks like Elijah Arthur just took off. Tyrone Caliste was also there, but trying to run up on the inside and stay in touch. Cordell Lewis not giving up the chase. And Lewis it is who is coming hard. And so it's Lewis against Arthur. Arthur though, strong, too strong, still pushing. And Arthur is going to hold on, and he's going to win it in 49. And really, it is a demanding race. It doesn't look that hard, but it is. It takes an awful lot out of you. So wait to see. Elijah Arthur, 49.
Fourth in the world right now, Trinidad heptathlon. Gonna find some information there. Usually weightless. He's got a very well. Creating a record there. Let's find out.
So back we go to heat 8 of 9 now.
8 of 9 on the line. On the starting block.
So we have Akeem Mohammed of Barpur West in 2, David Bernard of Open Bible in 4, Omari Brown of Pres Sando in 6, Abraham Williams of St. Augustine in 7, and Hezekiah Makano of Sawa North in 8. And they go first time in this one. And immediately running nicely out on the top there is Omari Brown of Pres Sando, is the one who impresses early, but striding up on the inside, looking as comfortable as well. That is David Bernard of Open Bible, just striding, taking his time. He hasn't really started to really unravel those long legs of his. In the meantime, Omari Brown of Pres Sando is making a beeline to the finish as he comes swiftly into the straightaway, looking as relaxed as ever, takes a look around to see where the competition is. And David Bernard is trying, but he won't get there. And easy for Omari Brown, almost 52 seconds flat. David Bernard was right there as well. I think when they were Williams.
For the upcoming Perth Games to be held in Trinidad.
So again, we have a number of athletes who are performing here who would have qualified for the Carifta Games already. So this is just to kind of help them fine-tune here. Now we get ready for the final heat. And this ought to be another interesting one.
We will have a prize presentation, medal presentation, to be done immediately after the final.
So we have Michael Kirk, St. Francis Boys, Angelo Williams, St. George's in 3, Javon Moses in 4, St. Benedict's College, Cristiano Dandrade in lane 5 from Northeastern College, and Jonathan Cajun of Belmont in lane 8. So it's 2, 3, 4, 5, and 8. As we have Kirk, Williams, Moses, Dandrade, and Cajun. So we have another delayed start. So let's see how they go now as we go for the 9th and final heat in this 17 plus boys. 400 meter, one lap around the Hazley Crawford Stadium. We've had some good times already. And here we go for the start of the final heat here now as the runners make their way, but looking nicely in the middle of the pack there. It looked like Christian Dandrade is the one who is holding sway. Javon Moses, St. Benedict's College, is moving and moving nicely. And really giving it his all on the inside. There's not much coming there from Michael Kirk. Angelo Williams but it's the man in the middle of the pack. Coming in strongly there, Javon Moses of St. Benedict's College, and they're not going to. And what a run that is from the young man, Javon Moses of St. Benedict's College, making it look so easy. Impressive run indeed from him. And we look at the board just to get his time. 52:10 is his winning time. So we're going to have a presentation, series of presentations for all the hurdle events that we had earlier today. So we still to come, we have
Janine Roberts. That's Sarah Sosa of Holy Name Port of Spain. Janine Roberts of Bishop Street. Please come down. All those who are here, who have hear their names being called, will kindly ask to report alongside the white tent in front of the main stand.
So as you can see, they're just making sure they do the presentation.
Isaiah Lakshman of Miracle Ministries, Damari Lumpkin of Miracle Ministries, and Kaden Simmons of El Dorado East. It's either the athlete can come forward or a representative for the athlete can come to collect the medal, please. Girls on the 1700 meter hurdles. Chelsea Joseph of Mainz-Zabat, LaQueen Welch of Tunapuna, Adele Moore of Belmont, come forward please. Girls 17 plus, sixth form government, Shanique Vincent. For Kelvia Ward of Caribbean Channel West, that's girls 17 plus 100 meters, hurdle. Boys on the 17, 110 hurdles. Anthony Alexander, Ezekiel Jones, Larry Drayton. Boys 17 plus, Sebastian Ferreira Grant, Tyree Vincent, Omari Brown.
Thank you very much.
That's one heptathlon, boys 15 plus. We'd like to start the presentation. Chris, you're inside.
Thank you very much. The finalists for the women of the 7400 meters. Megan Keith, Honora Simmons, Chelsea Charles, Keisha Grove, Alaya Peaceville, Sophia Bristol, Liddell Joseph, and Nyla Cruz. Again, we have Megan Keith, Honora Simmons, Chelsea Charles, Keisha Grove, Alaya Peaceville, Sophia Bristol, Liddell Joseph, and Nyla Cruz qualified for the finalists for the girls under 17 400 meters. We also have finalists for the boys under 17 400 meters. The short stretch, Isaiah John, Zuriel McNeil, Chashin Charles, Melito Kisto, Dario Cabernet, Lyndon George, and Julian Chidley. Again, the finalists for the boys on the 17 400 meters. The short stretch, Isaiah John, Zuriel McNeil, Chashin Charles, Melito Kisto, Dario Cabernet, Lyndon George, and Julian Chidley. Those are the finalists for the boys on the 17 400 meters.
Final call for the following athletes. If you are unable to receive your medals, now your representative of the school girls on the 15-60 meters, Angelina is already here. Bishop, Sarah Sosa, fully for the stage. Boys on the 15 meters. Isaiah Lakshman.
So we're just waiting for the presentation to take place. The athletes and non the athletes are probably either preparing for or there are other events upcoming, so they probably not even hearing their names being called. And so we're getting ready now for the 1500 meter event over on the far side. So this will be the girls under 1500 meters. So again, this is the 1500 meter for girls, and Katie Ford of St. Joseph's Convent, Port of Spain, set this record back in 2020, 5 minutes, 08.34 seconds, and already we see some of the runners really starting to walk. It's 1500 meters, so they have to do a couple laps of the field. They started in the distance there. They'll finish where they normally finish, where the finish line is, but they have work to do. Let's just put it that way. And let me see if we get in numbers. Yeah, numbers. So we're looking at this pair, the leading pair now coming into the straightaway. Front runners, the field has whittled down significantly because the runners are really stretched out all over the track, and a couple are walking at the back, and some are just jogging, but these two are the only two, plus the third place. They're just trying to keep it close between them. So Shania Moore, and also there is Aaliyah Griffith of Bishop Anstey. So Bishop on the inside, Guayco on the outside. So the two runners, and I think the runners on the track are just walking, and that might have just disrupted her flow there. And now it looks as if Chennai Moore of Guayco is the one who is going to push away to win this because I think I'm not sure if if she didn't see her. Aaliyah Griffith of Bishop almost ran into one of the stragglers, and she got bumped off the track momentarily, and she has not really been able to regain her momentum just yet as they come to the finish line, but coming nicely to the finish line now. Shania Moore of Guayco is coming brilliantly. 5:24:39. And here comes Aaliyah Griffith of Bishop Anstey. And in third place, just crossing the line now, that's the girls 4. And Garcia in 5:45:18. So they're trying to get some of the presentations out of the way. We still have some stragglers on the track trying to complete their 1500 meter event. We have the one athlete who still has one lap to finish, is it? And here she comes. She's still jogging around. She has 100 meters or so to cover. So she's coming in. Adelmo of Belmont. This was from the hurdles held earlier. Under 17 girls hurdles. Chelsea Joseph there of Faizabad. And Steve was second in that one. So we still have the javelin taking place out. We have the boys long jump also taking place. I would imagine the girl high jump. But the boys 1500. The boys under 1500 meter event is also getting ready. We have the javelin taking place as well. So in this 1500 meter event, we have, just trying to make sure I give you all the names. There are quite a few of them actually, but we'll see if we catch them when they actually come around. The javelin is currently in progress. So there are the participants for the 1500 meter for boys under 15. Myers, Smart, Bethel, Mackenzie, Diaz, Joseph, Adams, Edwards, Rivers, Hamid, Ince, and Williams. So they're under the starters orders on that far side for the 1500 meter event for boys. I think they're all set to go now. See, the flag is up as they get to the line. And there is the horn to send them on their way. 1500 meters, boys under 15. And there are two groups here. And quite a number of these youngsters, these are basically 12 and 13-year-olds. There's not even, well, there's one 14-year-old in this. So these are pretty young athletes. Just trying to get some separation there. Logan Diaz of QRC is trying to keep pace. Emmanuel Rivers of Holy Cross Trinity East, Kimani Joseph. As they make their way around the track, we have one early pace setter. He's gone to front, and I would imagine is trying to see if he can burn some legs quickly, because if you can get your opponents to start faster than they would like to, it makes your life easier. Yeah, that's Hamid Zidane Hamid. From Fatima College, running all alone at the front of the pack. And the mark to beat is 4:26.50. And that was set a long. Remember, this is the first segment, first section of 2. So we're really in for a series of 1500 meter races, and then that will be followed by the relays to come after this. But this young man continues to lead the pace. Come in there quite nicely. He has almost a close to 70, 80 meter lead at the moment. Zidan Hamid. And Emmanuel Rivers of Holy Cross is in second, holding his own in the white jersey, 494. And there is the young man who's holding court here, so to speak. And this is obviously a real challenge for some of these runners because they are finding it very difficult to quit. So this young man is certainly separating the man from Fatima College. Zidan Hamid of Fatima College, 4:42. And we see second place is Emmanuel Rivers from Holy Cross. And filling in third place, so is he actually third or? And they're just coming in there in third rated for 57.9. Look different now that they put back on the school. So the boys on the 17 110 meter hurdles. So Anthony Alexander in third. And of course the winner, Larry Drayton of Miracle Ministries. They won to win it. So of course proudly displaying their school uniforms and reminding everybody of who the winner was and which institution they represent. So congratulations again to the young man there in the middle of your screen from Miracle Ministries, Larry Drayton. I can't give you his number. He's no longer wearing his number. He's wearing his school uniform, and which is so good to see because it's so easy for people to just take off their ties and take off their shirts, but they're showing real discipline to be able to compete, and then just for the presentation of medals that they're in their school uniforms. And congratulations to them all. Doesn't happen in every instance because up next we're going to have a next batch of medal winners. It's really the 17 plus. And so they will be remember, we have a series of 1500 meter events still to come. So they have another, they have the athletes waiting for their presentation. 17 plus winners. One convincingly. So here we go to the start. Omari Brown, of course, the man in the middle who won that event. This is the second of two finals, and we wait to see how they hang up. And we have a runner trying to get away early, doing a bit of front running, trying to, of course, see if he can just blow off some steam, and in the process burn some. So Lamille Douglas of QRC is in, and but it's going to be tough for him because he's going to have to try to beat the time of Zidane Hamid of 4:42.8. So he has some work to do, and cannot afford to falter. But again, he's still out front. But remember, because they're timed finals, the overall winner, the fastest time, would win. Right now, it looks as if the young man from Fatima College, Zidane Hamid, is in pole position to take first place. But who knows? Maybe this man might find a second gear somewhere. Lamille Douglas from QRC. And get the job done. He's looking at it now. He has 2 laps to go. Still holding his own there, but he keeps looking over his shoulder. And I think he should really just try to focus, keep his concentration levels up, and try to see quicken from the back. But he just has to keep going, keep his focus, keep his concentration levels up, and he will have himself a big victory here. Whether he'll be fast enough to win the overall, is left to be seen. So you will see that he has 1 lap to go. Already 3:48 is on the clock. Remember, the time to beat is 4:42.8. And some of these runners probably thinking they feel like they could stop now, but you still have another lap to go. And that must be one of the most disheartening things when your body is telling you end here. You look up and you see you still have another lap to go. It's gonna keep going, keep it going, and he is looking to see. I would imagine he's gonna lap 1 or 2 runners. People who started with him but who have really slowed almost to a crawl now as he comes around. But running a really, really fine race. In fact, he's going to catch the stragglers, and he goes wide. So this is The man of the moment, Lemuel Douglas from QRC, 5:07. So he's way over the time set by Hamid earlier. And 5:14 will be his time, but it's not fast enough for him to take the overall. .4:42.85 would have been Hamid's number or his time. So you look at some of the other finishers for the Victor, Burke and Moore, Douglas, Burke and Moore. We still have runners on the track trying to finish up here now. And as they do so, we have the under 17 girls getting ready for their 1500 meter event. So we're looking at another, this is of course is the girls under 17s, their 1500 meter event. And as we've seen in the earlier ones, there is big separation, and already even with 3 laps to go, we see, as we say, bodies strewn all over the track. people are walking. So again, she's basically running by her lonesome out there, just going around the track and making it look very easy compared to some of the others. Nyla Kerr of Sour North, Nyla Kerr of Sour North, it looks like, who is, and Kerr has already won for the day, so this is going to be another victory for her. And she gets the bell first up, so she has 1 lap to go. And the officials are going to have to be very careful here who they give bell to, because some of these runners may still have a second lap, still have 2 laps to go. This young lady has 1. In the meantime, Nyla Kerr is easing her way up the back straightaway now. Her lead continues to swell, and this runner is speeding up here, but I think she still has another lap to go, and she would not have completed the 1500 meters. There's still some ways to go, but they're coming along now to hit the straightaway here to complete this race, and is going to be Kerr is running, and of course it's almost as if the young lady is saying, you're not going to lap me here today, but she realizes that that is a moot case. She's probably feeling it now in her stomach. And 5:07. So we'll see if that holds on Nyla Kerr. It's crossing the line there now. So Kerr is 5:07.82. Charles 5:41.06. So those are the 2 to have finished so far. It's Nyla Kerr of Sour South 5:07.82. And Anika Charles of Superior West, or Anika Charles of Superior West, in 5:41.06. So those are the 2 finishers so far in this girls under 17 1500 meter event. As I said, some of the runners still have that additional lap to go, and you could see some of them they're just walking now. It's taken so much out of them. Some have not completed the 1500 meters, and the ones who are still on the track probably still have some distance to go to complete the race. And we're seeing runners finding just that little bit of energy after they walk and they rest a little bit. They're able to come back and pick up some energy. So we're just looking at third place, see who might have made it over the line, and girls under 17. Gibson 6:33, and Joselle Gibson of Providence. So there's still 6:33.52 for Gibson from Providence girls, and so those are your top three from the girls under 17 1500. The boys under 17 1500 is short, but they have two sections, so they will have two. The times will be important here. You could win the event, you could win your race, but not win the event, in the sense that the fastest time is what will determine the overall winner. And as opposed to the girls' event that we just saw there was only one race, so once Kerr crossed the line, she won. Here, because there are two groups, you could win the first group but not have the fastest time and lose out, even if you won the second group. So, or if you won the first group, but if your time isn't fast enough, the winner of the second group could come back and pip you to the title there. So you want to give it your all, you want to give your best effort and try to get to the, and now and try and get to the line quickly there. And it seems like, I know we have a high jump competition going on, but like, I don't know what event the cameraman was participating in there, but he took a little bit of a tumble. And fell down, but so we're looking at the line now. There goes the start of the boys under 17 1500 meter event. And again, we're looking for separations. We have Makano, Bissoon, Leith, Ross, Suratan, Olton, Katwaru, John, Whiskey, Devnish, Jacob, Jackson, Alder, Marshall, Legal, and Harding. So 13 or so of them facing the starters, not all 16 registered would have taken the lead. So again, remember, it's a time final, so you want to get as quick a time as you possibly can, and apart from winning the event, you want to do it in a good time, because the runners in the second group will now have something to aim at and might pip you to the title that way. But here you're running blind, so you can't just try. More than likely will be their final race of the day, so you might as well just give it their all. We're looking now to see So again, the leader is just taking his time now. He's obviously feeling it. You could see his stride patterns are changing ever so slightly. The head every so often is bowing, and so he's really beginning to feel the hurt now. And that should allow the others to stay in touch, just to sneak up on him a little bit. But they too are probably gonna be feeling it, so they're gonna have to try and keep it going. And of course, Justin Thomas in second place. So Harris is first, Mitchell 5:09:45. Mitchell of Fatima College. Of course, Xavier Hayden Harris of QRC 4:58:81. Those are the two who have completed the full distance. And Garib 5:27:40 is who finishes in third place, Karen Garib. So those are your top three finishers here. Xavier Caden Harris of QRC. In second place, of course, Joshua Mitchell of Fatima College, and in third place is Karen Garib. So 4:58:81 for Harris, 5:09 or 5:52:40. So these are some of the other finishers. So it's Harris 5:09 and 5:27. So again, congratulations to Harris of QRC, Joshua Mitchell of Fatima, and Karen Garib, of course, Xavier Harris of Queen's Royal College, 4:58:87, 4:58:81 rather, is the winning time. And, after a grueling run, you know that is always the interest. So now that is the time to beat. So Quinton John of Vesini was at 4:08:55 was the time there. And so now we have the second half of this particular race, the boys under 17 1500 meter event. And so again, the time to beat is 4:58:81. So let's see if this second group could find the will to come under that time of 4:58:81. It's not going to be easy. So we now, after this, we're going to have the under 17 girls 1500, and then we'll have so this is the second half of this boys under 17 1500 meter event. Seret of Arima Central is right there. Mikhail Seret of Arima Central showing good early signs. But he has others not too far off. Can he shake that group of three nicely bunched together there about 10 meters behind him? And then there's a long stretch of about another 30 meters before they get another runner in fourth place, or in fifth place rather. And then another 7 or 8 meters, and he's pulling away from the man just behind him. So as they come around again, QRC right there in the mix. Trying to see if they could probably squeeze one. Enzi Davis is also up there, making his move now, closing the gap. QRC, they've had some good wins today. I'm sure they're looking for more. So the man from Arima Central, Mikhail Seret, trying to hold on to that lead. QRC though, breathing down his neck in the form of Enzi Davis. Kristen Dunton is also just holding off Davis, but Davis is not gone. Davis is not gone anywhere. He's still there. And they look to see one lap to go. They should be getting bell, both of them. And so too should this man be getting bell in third place. So still holding his own and trying to keep Davis at bay is Michael Serret of Arima Central. So now he's beginning to stretch out now as he makes his push for home at 200 meters. At the 200 meter mark, he started to stretch out. He has just about 100, 110 meters now to complete. And he looks like he has this one all sewn up. He looks stronger now and is beginning to really pull away. Michael Serret of Arima Central. 4:25 thereabouts. And QRC Davis is now coming in as well. So we'll see just to get confirmation on the actual placings here. And sometimes it's very difficult to ascertain the Davis 4:37.31. Lewis for 57.10. And Dunton 5.004. D. Davis 4:37.31. So 4:37 obviously eclipses the 4:58 that was run in the first heat. So Davis would be your winner of the overall under 17 boys 1500 meter event. Now we go to the girls 17 plus. So again, remember we're live here at the A.Z. Crawford Stadium for the Massey Secondary Schools Track and Field Championships 2026, the Trinidad edition, the first of 3 days that we're here with you at the Hazley Crawford Stadium. Brilliant weather. And now we have the girls taking center stage. And immediately we have a front runner. We'll try to identify who she is for you. So Corpus Christi. So Jesse and Miguel of Rio Claro East also in there. Jada Felix of Malik and her teammate Adriana Williams. But already we have the leader Bailey just really slowed down significantly. So Anika Bailey of Corpus Christi moving along quite nicely. We'll see that she has 2 laps to go. Remember, this event is a 3 3/4 lap event. She's completed 1 lap. She's on her 2nd lap now. She'll come back for the bell. And this group of 5 here now, or this group of 4 rather, trying to stay in touch, but they're having a real hard time doing so. They're almost 200 meters down. And she's just putting distance between her and the others. In fact, she's increasing her lead without really doing too much. She still maintains her familiar gait here. She hasn't quickened her stride or anything like that, but she's probably just trying to maintain. So Anika Bailey just cruising to the line. She's going to get the bell here now. So 3:28, 3:29 is as she starts her final lap. And that's going to take some effort for her to complete the final lap in just about 1 minute and about 20 seconds or so, about or thereabouts. Doesn't have much time, and I don't think she has that kind of speed, but we'll see. The record is 4:49.53. Pilla McShine, St. George's College in Barataria. So here she goes now, starting to, or continuing to increase her lead. Bishop Anstey's Maya Phillips is in 3rd place. As they come for the bell, in fact, the runner that was in 2nd place, she's just pulled up. So she's had enough. So it means that 5, 47, 48, 449. So we'll see when they round it up, if it comes up to 449.23. So Bailey is the winner of this event, Anika Bailey of Corpus Christi. That's the record. The record was 4:49.53. So that will be the record there for Anika Bailey. Anika Bailey has done it. Another record performance. And coming in 2nd place is going to be Maya Phillips of Bishop Anstey. .23. The previous best was 4:49.53. And of course, Phillips coming in there, Maya Phillips coming in 2nd place at 5:54.46, showing good determination to stay the course. Could so easily have done like what we've seen from a couple others. They just packed it in. But she stayed, and she eventually finished in 2nd place. And all the others have actually completed their race. Third place would have gone to Martin of Malik, is it? Or Esther Martin of Malabar. 6. So they still have just the one runner on the track, 5:54.46. 2-3 eclipsing Paula McShine's record set back in 2005 of 4:49.53. So she shaved a fair amount. There's a good 30 seconds. Oh, well, not 30 seconds, but a good 0.3 of a second off the time. So that's a pretty decent effort on her part. So now we have the boys 17 plus, and they again have two sections, section 1 and section 2, and again because it's a time final, you have to make your move here, and a little bit of pushing and a little bit of juggling there. Runners trying to get some running room and not finding much on the inside in particular. So now they have to go the long way around. So they're after a brisk start. So fair bunch. Of runners. So we see Fatima College represented there and QRC. Isaiah Alda and Dominic Ligol. So again, just easing into the lead, not really overstriding. So we wait to see what comes out of this one. Isaiah Alda. QRC could very well do a 1-2 in this event. And that's because also running well is Dominic Ligol. So he would take the bell. So it's 3 minutes 58.66 seconds. That's the record for this particular event set by Junior Mitchell of St. Andrews College back in 1992. So that this record has stood for quite some time. So some people say, well, it's about time it's broken. Almost 34 years it's been standing there. Nobody's been able to eclipse it, but that's because it's going to take a Herculean effort. So again, it could be a sprint for second place, but nobody's going to catch the winner of this one. That's Christopher Sami, who was running there brilliantly from QRC. 4:17.77. So the record would have been safe. And Samaru, and so again, I'm of the impression that they combined the two events and made just one final, because there are no other runners ready preparing for this event. So let's see what the board is like, and just to make sure that we get all the top three. But there they go. And Alda of QRC 4:22.04. So Jeremy Samaru of Fatima College finished in second place. Christopher Sami of QRC was first, and Isaiah Alda of QRC finished in third place. So 1-3 for QRC. For a moment, they looked like they were going to have a 1-2 finish, but of course, the man from Fatima had other ideas, Jeremy Samaru, and he clocked a decent 4:20.50, and pretty hot and dry conditions here at the Hazley Crawford Stadium. So we should be getting ready now for an event that I think a lot of people look forward to. Quite a bit of that, but we should also have the 400-meter dash for the under 15s. This is the triathlon event. And then we have the relay events coming up in short. Remember, we had some preliminaries earlier today. So we have some relays to finish off proceedings here. But before that, we have for girls under 15. There's your winner. The young man, Keelan Hamid, coming and really putting together a good time from Waterloo. Kieran Garib. This is the girls under 15 this for the triathlon, for the so we just waiting for the young ladies to get into the blocks. And immediately they are off and running. Absalom of St. Joseph's Convent, Stevenson from Bishop Anstey, Sosa from Holy Name, Spencer from St. Joseph's, and Roach from Bishop Anstey. And again going out there, Bishop Kelsey Roach from Bishop Anstey. She is not wasting any time at all. The others are finding it difficult to pick up with, to catch up to her. There she is. Where is also in contention there to 105. Sosa is second place, and the battle for third place, Bishop Anstey, Sade Stevenson is trying to get there, but she won't get there at all, because just on the inside there, Deja Absalom finished in third place. So 105.72 is the winner, 110.41. And it's 1:18 is the third place time in this encounter. So a big win for Kelsey Roach of Bishop Anstey. Second place goes to Sierra Sosa of Holy Name Convent, Port of Spain, and Deja Absalom of St. Joseph's Convent in San Fernando. So coming to the line now, again we have the boys under 15. This is a listed as there's a multidiscipline event, a triathlon event. We have three of them. Jelani Roberts of Trinity East, Tyrone Marcelin of Holy Cross, and Nicholas Williams of QRC. So they're off now. Who's doing what? And but again, pushing out there quite nicely was the man from QRC in Nicholas Inch Williams. He is out front, but he's beginning to just struggle just a little bit. And coming up on the inside, it's Jelani Roberts of Trinity East, but he too is almost as if he's hitting a wall there. But look at the man from QRC, Inch Williams, coming into the straightaway. Can he hold his balance? He looks like he's struggling now. He's flailing all over the place and coming up in the middle. Tyron Marcelin of Holy Cross, and he goes in, and of course going down, unfortunately, there's Nicholas Ince Williams, and man from Holy Cross is going to win it. Tyron Marcelin, Jelani Roberts in second. So Nicholas Ince Williams finally picks himself up. So those were the boys, and that's the boys under 15. As the runners take a breather. The outdoor pentathlon, girls 15. Girls 15 plus 200 meter event is getting ready. This is the outdoor pentathlon.
In sixth position now, Eldorado East with 14 points. QRC was just before them in sixth position, but in seventh position with 12 points. QRC in sixth position, Eldorado East, 14 points. Fifth position, Triathlon West with 16 points. Fourth position, Trinity East with 24 points. Third position, Miracle Ministries, 29 points. In second position, Bishop Ansley High School, 33 points. And leading after 9 events on 38 points. Togo, secondary.
I kind of disappointed in that support that result.
Fine, so.
One of the students, they're supporting the school.
Come on, let's go on. Forget about Togo secondary. We're leading after 9 events. Forget the song events and come to the next event. Physical song. Come to the song events, please. Boom, boom, and then walk, walk, walk. Something.
Everyone left already? So they can focus their attention to the far outside. I think the girls out of heptathlon on the 200 meters.
So we're looking at the runners just getting their gear ready.
These are the schools represented here. The girls out of heptathlon on the 200 meters.
So So this under 15 200 meter event for girls. So we'll see if we can pick them up. I have 4 in front of me, so I'm trying to see if I can see where the 5th athlete.
15 plus, I'm sorry, 15 plus, heptathlon, those are 200 meters.
So this is going to be very interesting with this outdoor pentathlon. Girls 15 plus 200 meters. So we get ready to set, getting them at the line quickly. The under-starters orders here in the 200 meter event. So Clement, Ceres, Vincent, Solomon. Coming sprinting through to the 4, looks like Tanique Vincent of Sixth Form Government. She is going to bolt her way to the line, winning comfortably. Stopping the clock. With a good time there, we'll check to see who would have picked up the minor place. Remember, the gathering points all the way here, so that's why you see her push all the way to the finish line. Time equals points. So Vincent 25:44, Solomon 27:27. So now we have the boys in their heptathlon event, going the 15 plus boys, 200 meter dash. So we have runners in 2, 3, 4, and 5. It's actually 2, 3, 4, and 6. So Joshua Andrews from QRC in 2, Mark Weston of Cowan Hamilton in 3, Terrell Hernandez from Bates Memorial in 4, and in 6, O.C. Ambrose of Trinity East. There is Joshua Andrews from QRC. He's running in lane 2. He's on the inside. He gets a view of everybody, but can he hang with everybody? The man inside of him, though, is moving like a train, and that's Weston. Mark Weston is bolting here, and he is flying down the track, trying to get there. Again, time's important when you do these multidiscipline events, and he stops it in 24:13. Terrell Hernandez would have also come up there to take second place. Yes, and that's 25-12. And Ambrose. .57 for O.C. Ambrose from Trinity East. Terrell Hernandez from Bates Memorial 25-12. And the winner from Cohen Hamilton, Mark Weston, in a good time of 24-17. First up, girls under 15 4x1. So these are all trying to qualify for the finals later in the week. And as has been the case, a lot of times each day, or most track and field events rather, they try to end with some excitement, and nothing brings excitement like relays. So there we go. And this is the girls 4x100 Bishop East. They run out of lane 2 in the first of 3 time finals. El Dorado will run out of lane 3. Superior East, that's El Dorado East. Superior East will run out of lane 4. Sando West runs out of lane 5. Barrackport West in lane 6. St. Joseph's Convent, Port of Spain in lane 7, and San Fernando East in lane 8. So we still have the javelin event, and we're getting ready now for the relays. So here we go now for the girls under 15 4x1 relay event. So we have Bishop East running out of lane 2, El Dorado East out of lane 3, Superior East out of 4, Sando West out of 5, Barrackport West out of 6, St. Joseph Convent, Port of Spain out of 7, and I don't think Sando East will be competing in this one. Sando West is very present, but no Sando East. And of course, Azara Govaya will run for Bishop East. Khalil Brown and Justin Smith will do the first 3 legs. Not sure who's going to anchor them though, but that's who they have. Eldorado East, Sulu Pompey, Tiana Mansour, Janai Richardson, and Faith Celestin. They could also add Jazara Williams and Anastasia Paul. That's who they're picking from. So at lane 2, again Bishops East, Eldorado East in front of them, Superior East also in the mix there, in the blue, Sando West in the green and yellow, Barrackpore West in the yellow top, and St. Joseph's Convent, Port of Spain in the white. So here we go. In the relay 4x1, girls under 15. And they have a nice early start and trying to make work up on the inside. It's going to be Bishops East. They're going very well. Also doing well, Superior East. And there is the first exchange. Bishops East hands off nicely. And they have really taken control of this race. Bishops East going quite nicely. And the second exchange is also a good one. And they are off and running. The battle for second place is going to be interesting. Sando West are right there though. But here comes Bishops East. Can they kick another exchange? And the final exchange is a good one. Now it's a sprint to the finish line. Here comes Sando West and they're blazing away. San Fernando West are going to win this. Brilliant running indeed. Final exchange was a clean one, but it's the acceleration out of the exchange, that final exchange. And you look at it here, inside, running quite nicely in lane number 2, Bishops East. But in lane 4, Superior East are the ones that came fast and won it handsomely in the end. So again, so actually they give it to St. Joseph, followed by Bishop, followed by St. Francois. So now it's you go for the second section here now. And the girls under 15. Actually, that section would have been section 2 because that included St. Francois, Airi, Southern Academy, St. Joseph's Convent, and Carapi Chima. So, I don't know, somewhere along the line they seem to get these signals crossed here. So let me see what they're putting up on the board so we could probably try and fill it up. They're still putting up results. They have St. Joseph's who ran out of lane 4. No, this should be heat 2, but I'm very skeptical about what they have up here in heat 2. Because it looks like Holy Name in 2. In 4, so it's 2, 4, 5, and 6. Bishops in 6, Holy Faith Penal in 5, St. Charles Girls in 4, and Holy Name in 2. So I think they're just trying to sort out St. Charles. And in lane 2 is Holy Name Convent. So, and this is actually the third section. I don't think there's another section. So this is the third and final section. There's supposed to be 3 sections. So unless they combine 1 and 2, and now we're running section 3. So here we go. Holy Name in 1, St. Charles in 2, in 4 rather, Holy Faith in 5, and Bishop Anstey in 6. Here goes a good start there for Holy Name Convent as they go blazing over. But look at Bishop Anstey as they go flying on the outside. And they hand the second. They already made their exchange. The others are still struggling to make theirs. And away goes Bishops, screaming down that back straightaway. Second exchange is a good one. And they are really rotary now. Nobody's going to catch them unless something happens with the baton, I would imagine. So they just need to make sure that they get the exchange in the zone, and they are on their way home and running hard there. Holy Name Convent trying to get up there, but no catching Bishops. 51-76 unofficially. Holy Name rather in second. And of course, St. Charles Fort, Holy Faith. So Bishop 5180, or 5130 rather. Actually, it's 5180. I think they're going to round it off to. So now we're getting ready for the boys event. This is the boys under 15, and day 2. Remember, folks, we're back here again tomorrow morning from just about 9 o'clock as we take you through 3 days of the Massey Secondary Schools Track and Field Championships Trinidad section for 2026. So Fatima College will occupy lane number 1. In lane 2 will be Presentation College of San Fernando. In lane 4 we have Success Laventille. In 5 we have St. Joseph's College. In lane 6 it will be St. Benedict's College in lane 6. So 46 seconds is the record for this event. So let's see if any of these teams can dip under the 46 seconds. It's going to take some effort. So it's the under 15 boys as they await the starters orders as they get on their marks. So here we go. Remember, the key is to get the baton around. Once you can do that, you're in with a chance. Let's see if they can do that. Here we go, now off and running, and a nice even start, but it looks like St. Benedict's out there to the front, just trying to get their exchange first, and they just get it off, but on the inside, also going well, and they're going to get it second, and Fatima drops the baton, but it's all Presentation of San Fernando. Nobody's going to catch them. He's looking around. He's checking his afro, whatever he's doing, but it's easy peasy, as they say. And St. Benedict's College will finish in second place. So 49-31 unofficially. As they come screaming down the track there in lane 2, Presentation of San Fernando. St. Benedict's 49-38. St. Benedict's College finishes in second place. With a good run. Fatima College actually dropped the baton. Now we're getting ready for the second section. lot of these youngsters, they look forward to these relays. Sometimes it's the only event in which they might participate. But they certainly want to do their part for them. So in lane 2 we have Barkpaw West, Holy Cross in lane 3, Barataria South in lane 4, St. Francis Boys in lane 5, Irie High in lane 6, and in lane 8, El Dorado East. So that's how they're going to present themselves. In this one. It is, of course, the second of 3 heats with the boys under 15, 4x1 relay. Get the bateau around the track safely. That's the whole object of this. But the challenge, of course, is one, to get a good start, to maintain that start. But the biggest challenge of all is to keep the bateau. So the under starters orders here again. Barkpaw West, Holy Cross, Barataria South, St. Francis Boys, Irie High, and El Dorado East. Here they go to start the boys, the second section of the finals of the boys under 15s. And doing very well on the outside there. It's El Dorado East. They have gotten a little march on everyone. Can they maintain that position out there? Their second exchange is coming up, and it's a good one. A little bit clumsily, but they get it out, they get it off. And now they're trying to put some more daylight between themselves and second place. Here they go for their third and final exchange, and they're off and running now. El Dorado East is blazing, kind of reminding you of the days when El Dorado was the big horse. Of course, Mark Burns would have been leading them there as well. And coming across in second place, St. Francis Boys and Holy Cross would fill third, but El Dorado East winning in 49. $49.98. 52.12 for St. Francis. And 53.40 for Barkpaw. So again, when a lot of times when you see some of these events, you may have disqualifications for different reasons. Some people pass outside the exchange zone, the passing zone. If you have to kind of keep your wits about you in that traffic. And we only have 3 in this third and final. Actually, now we see a 4th. We're supposed to have 5 runners. I'm seeing 4 at the start line, but I'm seeing 5 up at the exchange. So here comes the 5th runner, actually. So that's what I'm saying. I've seen 5 runners for the second and third leg, but only 4 for the first leg. So we have in lane 4 now, we have San Fernando West. And out in lane 8, we have Tableland. St. Mary's College runs out of lane 6, Tableland runs out of lane 8. In lane 4 is San Fernando West, QRC in lane 3, and St. Joseph's Secondary in lane number 2. So here we go for the third and final section in the boys under 15 4x1 relay. And again, remember this is the northeast south central Trinidad and Tobago finals edition. Tobago will have their own separate, or had their own separate section as well. So we're just waiting on the starter. I think everybody is in place. Remember, it's not just the start line. You have to make sure that the athletes all around the track are in the correct lanes, and you cannot change lane. Still we wait as they try to sort things out. We've seen a lot of athletes moving, but they are getting ready for their next event, the ladies U17s. We should be getting this particular event on the way any moment now. Not sure what the keepback is, but we've seen some fine races already today. We've had some close finishes. So here we go now as we're getting ready for the start of this third and final time final. The 4x1 relay for under 15 boys. And here we go now. Let's see what happens here. St. Joseph's College, QRC, Sando West, St. Mary's, and Tableland. And quickly moving up there straight away there. The handoff is a good one. Sando West are also doing very well. QRC, though, starting to stretch their legs quite nicely. St. Mary's College trying to keep up. And here they go now. The St. Mary's College doing very well. They bolted. And they are going to win this one if they can keep going. And here comes the Saints as they push towards the finish line. St. Mary's College going to win this. And 49, it would be about a 49-12, 49-13 might be the actual winning time. Even as high as 49.14. Yes, it is. So that's a big win there for them, and making it look so easy in the end to Mary's College. 50-43 to QRC. And the third place going to San Fernando West, 50-94. So now let's just take a look at the girls. And this is so we have 2 of 4 sections. Actually, we have 4 sections, I should say, for this girls under 17 4x1 relay event. So a pretty big number. So number of young sprinters coming through. So let's see, we have in lane number 1 Tableland. In lane 2 we have Superior West. In lane 3 we have Woodbrook. In lane 4 St. Joseph's Convent San Fernando. In lane 5 Irie High School. In lane 6 St. Francois. Actually in lane 5 looks suspiciously like St. Francois. In lanes in perfect order. In perfect order. So it's a full house going in this one, but they've changed it. Malik Secondary has been included. And San Fernando West is also there. And Irie is in lane 4. Here we go. And that is the start here now. So let's see who is doing what. And it looks like Woodbrook is doing it. But look at the quick change over there on the outside. The batter around. And in police, the Southern Academy, they're doing very well. In fact, they're going to race to the line in this one. Bishop Anstey doing it and doing it in style. And coming in there, right on the inside there. running sweetly in lane number 4, Ayiri High School. But Bishop Anstey did the number there. So let's see what the board comes. So Bishop's 52.86. St. Francois girls there. Of course, they won the school's panorama. 58.23. Malik Secondary. And third place coming up quickly there. This is Bishop San Fernando. Um, $55.08. And St. Joseph's Convent. $57.93. And 52.86. And now we'll see what the lane assignments will be for the next race, and I won't be surprised if they combine the heats 3 and 4. Because Bishop Anstey was originally set to go in heat number 2. They ran in heat 1 and won convincingly. So we'll see what transpires now in heat 3 and 4. Yeah, this is supposed to feature Northeastern College, Bishop East, Diego Martin North, Faizabad, Anglican, St. Joseph's Convent, Port of Spain, Asja Girls, and Carapicima East. But let's see what they will come up with here. So we're looking at lane 2. Lane 3, lanes 4, 5, 6, and 7. So only, well, lane 1 is out and lane 8 is the only vacant one. But we'll
Details from Irish High School. The candidate will go to the ambulance. Now please, teacher from Irish High School. The candidate will go to the ambulance. Located there on the northern side, right on the right-hand side. Now please, teacher from Irish High School.
So we're just awaiting the final confirmation here on the actual lane assignments. Because
If anyone is not going to secondary, send your team alongside with their PE ready. We have left the ball behind. Thank you. Going to secondary.
in the last race we had a sort of a combined section 1 and 2. And, but I think I'm seeing the runners for section 4, so there will be another race after this one. The girls under 17 4x1. So a little bit of a delay here as they So again, we have Carpichaima East and West, Faizabad in lane 5, Diego Martin in lane 4, Bishops in lane, that's Bishop East in lane 3, and Northeastern College in lane 2. So let's keep a close eye on what is happening on the inside. Because on the outside, it looks quickly like Faizabad is rotating down that lane, and their handoff is a good one early, and also running nicely on the inside. Bishop East, they are flying now, and they're going to make the exchange first, and they are off to the races here now. Bishop East leading, trying to see if they could finish this off here. They come in now for their final exchange, and here they go as they come quickly into the lead, and they are flying home. Bishops East taking no prisoners in this one as they go flying to the finish line. Bishops East also running well in lane 5 is Faizabad Anglican. And they would have done a pretty good job there. Bishops East. So they have done very well there, Bishops East. Let's see what the board is saying for their final times. So Bishops East here now with a good finish. In fact, a splendid run, 54.88 they were credited with. Carpichaima also there, but what a run from Bishops East, showing that they are right there. Faizabad 57.44 and Carpichaima East 57.99 for Carpichima East. So a solid run from them to finish. And this one, we had Carpichama West in this last race. They were scheduled to run in this one. So we'll see how where the adjustments are. It looks like Holy Name are running out of lane 3. In lane 4, Superior East, Holy Name Port of Spain will run out of lane 5. Or did they reverse them? In lane 6, Barpaw West. And in lane 7, St. Joseph Secondary. We'll see if those assignments hold. As the officials just make sure that the athletes, especially their starting blocks, making sure that all the blocks are set. You don't want to slip as you apply force and pressure at the start. In fact, that's where you want to be absolutely certain, because that sets up the rest of your race quite nicely. A good start. So again, some quick adjustments. So there is a flag up, so they're just waiting to make sure that everything is in order. And so I think they're just double checking. We have a yellow flag up. Once that yellow flag stays up there, they won't start the race. So I think they're just trying to ensure that everything is where it's supposed to be and everyone is where they're supposed to be, and all the lane assignments are accurate. So I think they might have to do a little juggling especially for the last exchange. I think that's where the problem was. One of the girls, well, two of them were in the wrong lanes. One was supposed to be lanes 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, and 7. And 5 and 6 were. So lane 2 is Holy Faith Penal. Holy Name Convent Port of Spain is in 3. Barrackpore West is in 4. St. Joseph's College in 5. Waterloo in 6. And St. Stephen's in 7. So here we go now. I think they have it sorted out and making sure that everybody's made the adjustment to various legs. So here we go for the start of this one, and here we go, and it's a big start here. But always going to Holy Faith Penal is doing a good job as well, and now here is the other exchange, and Holy Faith make the best exchange of the lot, so they now will take the lead, and they are firing away. Holy Faith Convent from Penal, they've blown the field away really on the outside. St. Stephen's College also doing well, trying their best to get back in the race now. Holy Name Convent Port of Spain, they're back into third, but the winner is comfortably Holy Faith Convent. And look at Holy Name Convent Port of Spain coming back now to finish in second place. So again, Holy Faith Convent of Penal, their battle exchanges would have been the best. I think the problem for Holy Name Convent Port of Spain was in the exchanges, so that was where things got a little bit dicey for them. So again, a good result for Holy Faith Convent of Penal, 53-51. Holy Name came back 59-09. And they were way back when that last battle exchange took place. But what a fantastic run to get them back in there. St. Stephen's College, 59-90 on the outside. Fill in third place, so very impressive run by them. But no denying Holy Faith Convent of Penal. Fill in first place. Now we're moving over to the boys. Under 17, 4x1. They too have 4 races to contest. And again, a reminder to join us again come tomorrow morning from 9 o'clock. I think they'll have their flag raising ceremony. All the schools are encouraged to walk with their school flags. And hopefully we'll be able to start at 9 o'clock. We had nearly an hour's delay this morning. And the under 17 boys, 4x1, first of 4. Palaseco out of lane 1. Malik Secondary runs out of lane 2. St. Benedict's College runs out of lane 4. St. Mary's College runs out of, well, St. Mary's are actually absent right now. And in lane 8, El Dorado, so St. Mary's are missing as a Cedrus. And St. Mary's ran such a good relay earlier, so it's a bit surprising that they're skipping this one. Nevertheless, those are the assignments, and the under starters orders. No St. Mary's to go. So 5 of them. And they are off and running in this one. Good turn of speed shown out on the outside there by Eldorado East, but they are not going to hand off first. In fact, the handoff is taking place on the inside, brilliantly done by St. Benedict's College. But look at the speed on the outside from Eldorado East. That's going to bring them right back in the race, and they now are leading just ahead of St. Benedict's. But St. Benedict's are coming back, and they're coming back quickly. Now the exchange is going to be critical here. Did they do it in the zone? We'll wait to see. St. Benedict's get it straight. Eldorado's trying to fight back. On the inside door is Palo Seco. Can Palo Seco get second? No. St. Benedict's College did it. Palo Seco came hard. And again in second place, Eldorado on the outside. Had to settle for second place. But St. Benedict's College did the work on the inside. Their battle exchanges would have been better. So it's St. Benedict's from Eldo, from Palo Seco, 46:38, the winning time. $46.65 and $46.78. So those are your top 3 finishers. $46.38 to St. Benedict's, $46.65 to Eldorado East, and $46.78 to Palo Seco, who ran a brilliant race to get back into the mix there and almost secured second place when it was all said and done. Now we're getting ready for see what the lane assignments are for this one, the second race or second heat of the finals. It's some of the schools who probably won't be taking part in the relays already making their way out, but the ones that are still involved are very much present, cheering on their schoolmates. So again, Woodbrook Secondary, Superior East, Sando West, Presentation San Fernando, Barataria South, and St. Joseph's College. So the under starters orders for this one. This, of course, is the boys under 17 4x1 relay. This is the second of 4 in this section. starters. Just ask them to stand up, and I think they're just giving them some final instructions of how to use the blocks properly and how to get up from in the set position. You don't want a false start there because remember it's your teammate relying on you to bring the baton around. Here we go as they're off and racing here now in this one. Woodbrook doing good, but again on the just on the outside, Superior East is also driving forward, but again good running up on the outside there. Bartara South St. Joseph's College also doing well, but look on the inside. This is where the race is now. San Fernando doing a number here as they have really come out of nowhere. And they have just taken this one by storm. Sando cruising home, no sweat at all, running in lane 2. Woodbrook doing a fine job trying to get back in it, but Sando are going to win this handsomely. Superior East. But Sando first, large and in charge, as they say, and a pretty decent time at that. 45.58 they rounded it on to. 46.92 to Woodbrook. They'll be happy with that, although I'm sure they'd have preferred a little quicker time. But it comes with the battle exchanges on 48.03 for Superior East. So solid runs there from at all legs from presentation of San Fernando to improving on that come tomorrow. So we have another race, the third of 4. It should be a full house. And what is impressive to a large extent is that most of the groups, the schools that we saw here today, they're actually picking up after themselves as they're leaving. They're just gathering their garbage and taking it away with them. Of course, there are bins downstairs. I'm sure they can place them in there. But it's so good to see that they're not just throwing their bottles, the empty bottles and whatever else, their garbage, and just leaving it there, but they're actually making a deliberate effort to clean up after themselves and take it away. I suppose they recognize they'll be back here tomorrow, so they don't want to start the day in dirty surroundings.
Lane
So again, some juggling taking place here. So success 11 tip.
In lane 2, Holy Cross College. Lane 3, St. Joseph Tech. Lane 4, QRC. Lane 5, Trinidad. Lane 6, St. Joseph Tech. Lane 7, Stockton Landfill. And lane 8, Marco West.
St. Joseph Secondary runs out of 6. Trinity East runs out of 5. QRC out of 4. Holy Cross College runs out of 2. And St. Joseph's College will run out of 3. So a full house here outside of lane 1 being out. So here we go now to start things going. QRC will be hoping that they will go, but Trinity East moving. QRC right there with them, and also on the inside doing well. St. Joseph's College handled brilliantly, and away they go. QRC now really pushing and pushing hard. The exchange is a decent one, but they're under pressure now. QRC from on the inside. Holy Cross College not giving up, but now QRC just blow this one right open here. And it's that third leg that just made all the difference. It was tight, but it's tight no more. Here goes QRC as they stop the clock. 44-42 running in lane 2. Holy Cross College did well, and then it was a little photo finish here, but QRC really blew this race wide open with a blistering run in that third leg that allowed them to set it up. So what 44.45, what is the 44.45? That's a very fast time. So QRC showing that they have good numbers and they're producing good quality athletes again. So so we have the girls 17 plus. $46.90. St. George's West. Well, St. George West would have been the ones producing that $46.90. Not St. George's College, but St. George West. And we look like we have a full house. One. See who they place in lane 1. This looks like it might just be the only girls relay event on the 17 in the 17 plus category. So we see who is brought over into the 17 plus bracket because we have a lane 1 assignment, and originally we did not have anyone coming out of lane number 1. Yes, it looks like Bishop. Is it Bishop's? So Barpower in 7th. So they've made some adjustments here as well. So especially to the lane. Well, they had to accommodate one additional team. So they put Bishops in 1. So I think some communication is taking place there so as they try to.
Running on lane 8 on the touch. In lane 7, someone North. Lane 6, William Clementina. Lane 5, Timberland. Lane 4, William Clementina Spain. Lane 3, 6 John Cameron. Lane 2, Bishop and Nicola Spain. Bishop and East. And lane 1, Bishop and Nicola Spain. That's the starting lineup for the girls 4x1. 17 plus.
So we have Bishops in 1, Bishops East in 2, Sixth Form in 3, Holy Name Port of Spain in 4, Tableland in 5, Holy Faith in 6, Sawa North in 7th, and in 8, Unattached. Originally had Barkpaw in that position, but I think they're running unattached in this one. This might be some teams who are trying to do a relay. But here we go to start this one, and quickly off rotaring around the track. The handoff is not the best, but still here comes Holy Name Convent. Bishops is trying to make up the stagger. They have work to do, but the unattached group, they are running and running very well. They get the baton. The exchange is a good one, and they are off to the races. Holy Name against Bishops on the inside for second and third, but it's going to be Holy Name, Port of Spain, who's going to finish second, and Bishops will finish in third. So it's the unattached team first. Second would go to Holy Name Convent, Port of Spain, and then third place will be Bishops, Port of Spain. And, but they certainly had it. Now, if they take out the unattached, then it will be Bishops will be first, but they have the unattached in there as well. So Holy Name second, 48-26. And of course, Holy Name Convent will finish in second place, 54-58 as opposed to 59-0. 50, 26 and 50. So really a fast race, 50, 37. So Bishop Port of Spain, for a moment they were in second place, but then Holy Name Convent really started to find their groove and came back hard. Caught them just before the line. So now we up to the boys 17 plus. So this is the final set of races for today. And there are 4 of them, whether we will get 4, because they seem to be combining some of these events. So that's why we try to make absolutely certain that we have the lane assignments for you. So again, we thank you for being with us here on 360 TV for day 1 of 3 of the Massey Secondary Schools Track and Field Championships for 2026. The invitation is yours to join us again come tomorrow when we do it all over again. So here we have San Fernando, presentation San Fernando in 3, St. Benedict's in 4, Siparia West in 6, Carapichaima West in 7th, and Barataria South in 8. So this could be a battle for bragging rights here now. Let's see what happens. Presentation Sando on the inside, but going well on the outside there is Carapichaima West. They are the ones making early stagger. The exchange, not a particularly good one, but here goes St. Benedict's College as they go screaming down that back straightaway. The exchange is a good one, and that's just a fumbled exchange on the inside there from Pres Sando, and St. Benedict's College could take full advantage of that as they get the handoff now and they're on their way. Can they hold that lead? Here comes presentation. Can they close? They're closing, but I don't think they're going to have enough real estate to do it. And St. Benedict's College gets the win. (43-54). So they rounded off to 43-58 and a 43-86 to presentation. And 46-90 to Carapichaima West. So the top of 46.90 to Carapichaima West. So the top 2 dipped under the 44 seconds, but remember the record is 41.55. So, and I think a lot of the times could improve once the batter exchanges could improve. So again, as we get ready now for another relay here, boys 17 plus, lane 3 St. George's, lane 4 Eldorado East, lane 5 Irie High, and in lane 8 Northeastern College. So it should be another keenly contested affair, especially when you look at relays. The relays are, because there's so many moving parts that you want to make sure that you can get the baton around from one athlete to the next, and then to the next, and then to the next. That's how it's done, and that's what all the practice and all the baton exchanges, that's what it's all about. You have to remain focused. You can't get too excited when your teammate is coming in to make the exchange, to hand it to you. You have to wait for it. A lot of times we'll see athletes leaving too early because they're trying to get up to speed to the man who's coming in. It's almost impossible to do that. But you still have to wait to give him the opportunity to get to you. And then you just receive it and take off. But a lot of times people try to move too soon, and they end up either missing the exchange, or sometimes they miss it entirely. So let's see what they can produce here. This group: St. George's in 3, Eldorado in 4, Irie in 5, and Northeastern in 8. So Northeastern in the white top, way out in lane 8. They will have some work to do out there. That's not an easy lane to run in because you don't see what is happening inside of you. You don't know how to adjust. But in lane 3, St. George's College, they know exactly what is ahead of them, and they're starting to rotor early. Here is the exchange, and it's now a big sprint there. Ivy High School doing very well also, but is it going to be? And the exchange is a good one. So this is going, they're just going to speed away to the finish line and win it in style. 44, their winning time, just ahead of St. George's. And we'll see how they finished off in the end, but it was never going to be an easy one. 44-13 they rounded it off to for Eldorado East. St. George's 45-7, 326. Northeastern College doing very well, running outside, and so this could very well be the last event of the day, although we wait to see if there will be another one. But this might very well be a combined effort here. So in lane 1, CUC have come in. They will operate out of lane 1. In lane 3, QRC. Lane 4, Fatima College. Lane 5, Barkpore West. St. Joseph Convent will operate out of lane 6, and Silval will run out of lane 7. So QRC and Fatima close to each other, so they will have a pretty good idea what each other's doing. Fatima on the inside though, they may feel they have a bit of an edge. They could see Fatima all the way. So they're on their marks here for this one. This is the, looks like it's the final one for today, or do we have another one to go after this? We should, but we'll wait to see if that is the case. And they're off and running now. And Fatima is making an early statement here as they go screaming away. The exchange, QRC, almost simultaneously. So it's Fatima and QRC. QRC trying to catch up to Fatima. Fatima right now with the stagger. They hand off first. QRC took a long while to make that exchange. It just got it in time. But look at how they're making waves here now. This is the crucial part. The final exchange. Fatima bubbles theirs. QRC takes the lead. And QRC, they are screaming to the finish line. Fatima is fighting to get back. QRC saying not today. In fact, very unsportsmanlike by pointing to them and as if to say, I got you this time. But it was QRC and a bad exchange for Fatima in that second exchange. They really needed that one. And I saw where one runner was basically doing the same thing, pointing at the runner next to him as if to say, you're not catching me today, and they actually disqualified him. So I suppose he would have learned his final event. And here's the exchange. Look at how long it took Fatima to make that exchange. The runner actually had to look back, turn his whole upper body to try to see where the battle was, when in truth and in fact he just had to put his hand out and his teammate basically just kind of rested in his hand. But that wasn't the case there, and they really messed up that final exchange. And by that time QRC had an early lead, and an insurmountable one, because they couldn't recover after that. So we'll see. I'm sure we'll see Fatima and QRC again pretty soon, and I know Fatima will remind them of that. And see that, as they say, when you get the better of your opponent, you don't rub it in their faces. So now this is the final one, the final race for today, the opening day of the Massey Secondary Schools Track and Field 2026 Championships Trinidad edition. And of course the Hazley Crawford really was a beehive of activity once we got started. And once that started, about an hour late, things just flowed right through. So now the final event of the day, boys 17 plus 4x1. And we've had a pretty hectic day, one would have to say, but it's one that I'm sure the athletes thoroughly enjoyed, and we'll be looking forward to tomorrow. So they could do it all over again. Especially congrats to those who set records. We had quite a few broken today, meet records, and we've had some outstanding performances as well. The high jumps, the high jump was a feature. The long jump was also a feature. Six home government in 7. Holy Cross College in 6. Carpechama East in 5. Faizabad Anglican in 4. Trinity East will another 3. And Sawan North runs out of lane 2. So those are your lane assignments. Sawan North in 2, Trinity East in 3, Faizabad Anglican in 4, Carpechama East in 5, Holy Cross in 6, and 6th Form Government in lane 7. So we will see if they could bring down the curtain in style here with a big result, a big finish. We haven't had a relay record broken, and those are difficult to break, especially if the exchanges are not as crisp as they need to be. It's almost always impossible to break that they have to make. But they have to get the bateau around safely. Sawa North in 2, Trinity in 4, Faizabad in 4 other, Trinity East in 3, Carpechama in 5, Holy Cross in 6, and 6th Form. And here we go, Holy Cross doing very well. They got a handoff, and look at the exchanges all over the shop. We had them. Some handed off early, some handed off late, and it's all basic. It's a big sprint here again. The exchange is not the best, but we proceed. Holy Cross is right there. Can they hold on to proceedings here? Trinity East are the ones in the lead right now. Trinity East pushing here. Can they hold it? Trinity East holding on there, running hard at them, coming in there, 6th, Holy Cross and Trinity East. Holy Cross came back nicely, but they just couldn't catch Trinity East there. And you can see there's no love lost among them. It's all about healthy competition. And it's battle among friends, if you know what I mean. And so we see 44-45 on the board unofficially. Let's see what they rounded off to in the end. So it's 44-50. I think they rounded it off to on that one. To see what their 44-50 and 44-80 for Holy Cross. And Sawa North 46-32. So that, folks, is the story for today, day 1 of the Massey Secondary Schools Track and Field Championships Trinidad edition. We look forward to your company again with us tomorrow. Thanks for being with us, and do join us tomorrow from 9 o'clock for day 2 of the 3 days of these championships. I'm Ross Mark. Thanks so much, and we'll see you tomorrow.